Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday, not Thursday. I hope you're all having a good Friday, beginning of the weekend, perhaps. I hope everybody is off work if you have it. Charlie, welcome in, cutie pie. How's it going? I hope you're having a good Friday. Um, it is day 2 of Fossil Week for us, which, like, granted, it's almost the end of the week, but it's day 2 for us. So we're here looking for, excuse me, looking for more Kabuto. Hopefully a green Kabuto. That's the goal. I'm hoping to get to 500 today, even though we only did 200 last time, so I would have to do an extra 100, but and I started stream late, so it might be a late night. Might go a little bit late. I've got nothing to do tomorrow, so well, that's not true. But I don't have to. That's not true either. I was gonna say I don't have to get up early. That's not true. I have to cat sit, but I can wake up early and then come back home and then sleep until I have to go on Love on the Line, which is tomorrow, by the way, at 6 p.m. Eastern time or whatever time that is where you live. I'm gonna be on the Love on the Line Twitch channel doing competition things. I don't really know what we're gonna be doing, but we're gonna be doing it. So you should come hang out and support me. And by the way, in the Discord, you guys, there is a no rizzing rule in the Discord. Okay. So for everyone who was like, why are you doing a dating game if you have a partner? It's a Riz free game. I clarified in the Discord. There was a rule against rizzing. So nobody will be rizzed. I promise. Um, it's just for funsies. It's just for fun. But I'm very excited about it. I'm a little nervous, but mostly excited about it. There's going to be some fun people on the show with me, and if I don't win, hopefully Ava will. um, but yes, what have I been up to today? Charlie had a doctor's appointment, and it was like pouring down rain when we were trying to drive there, so that was kind of a bummer. But other than that, we're dog sitting right now for a dog named Nova. Um, yeah, I'm your partner, exactly. I'll see if I can get Nova to come in here. Let me see if I can get her to show up on the camera. Nova, Nova, hello. I suppose not. Nova doesn't want to come in here, but maybe she will at some point during stream. But she's a pit bull husky mix, and she has two different colored eyes. She has homophobia, heterochromia, but um, I like to call it homophobia as a joke. Um, I promise she's not homophobic. She's laying in bed with me right now. Yeah, she's too cozy to get up. That's okay. She'll get up later. Um, I don't want to disturb her, but if she comes back in, I'll make sure that you guys get to see her. You probably won't get to see Mandy because Nova likes to terrorize Mandy a little bit. Mandy usually just stays in her cat tower when the dogs are downstairs, but Nova has made it her mission to get into the cat tower also. So she's been like jumping up and putting her front legs on the cat tower. And like, Mandy is not nice. Like, girl will hiss at you. Like, she's gonna bat you in your face. Like, do not fuck with Mandy. So she probably won't come up here, but I'll try to get Nova to pop in, perhaps at some point during stream. Maybe if Charlie gets up, she'll get up. So if Charlie inevitably has to use the bathroom or something, then maybe she'll make an appearance. But she's a cutie otherwise. Other than terrorizing Mandy, she's been a relatively good girl. She's a little bit weird, but every dog we've watched so far has had like a weird trait. Except Theo, he was pretty good. He was pretty normal. Um, but she just kind of like she just kind of like rubs her body all over everything. You'll need to feed them. Oh shit, yeah, I meant to feed Nova before I started streaming. Maybe on a BRB I can feed Nova. I meant to do it before I start because I even was late to stream because I once again succumbed to my pre-stream nap and then I needed to take a shower again, so my hair is wet again. And I was like, well, if I'm pushing stream back like a half hour, I'll probably have time to feed Nova. And then I ended up spending like 20 minutes looking for like a necklace that I can't find, and I don't know where on earth I put it. So I'm wearing this one instead. But I literally have no idea where I put it. Not a fucking clue. I don't know if I've had it since we moved, but I know I packed it. I just don't know where. So, missing jewelry. It's a mystery. Speaking of mysteries, oh my gosh, the Gravity Falls. Let me pull up the website. The it's this is not a website .com. Yeah. It updated like today, and now I don't know what is going on. Can I get like a let me get like a window capture. There we go. This is what we're working with for the here, let me go this way. Yeah. So like I don't know what's going on here. Hi, welcome in, Kenza. How's it going? Yeah, so the countdown like finished counting down, and now it's just like this. And it looks like it's got some clickable things. I don't know. It literally just updated to this today. Oh. Interesting. So there are some like clickable elements. There's a book of Bill with like a knife through it. Dipper! Oh. Okay. This is Ford's handwriting. Interesting. The knife has Bill on it. Ooh, there's like so much cool stuff in here. Okay, I don't want to like spoil it for people, but like I am definitely going to be looking at this later. This is super fun. Not bad. You good. Explain Fossil Week to me. I haven't played since the game came out. So Fossil Week is not just like a one game thing. I'm actually not even playing Scarlet Violet. I know I'm in the Scarlet Violet category. I'm actually playing BDSP. But Fossil Week is just a week that happens every year. It's kind of like Safari Week and Week of Legends, where shiny hunters hunt for fossil Pokemon. So that's going to be the ones that you can like reanimate from fossils in the older games. So like Kabuto, Cranidos, Omanite, Shieldon, Aerodactyl, Cradillily, I think. All of those Pokemon that come out of fossils. It's just like a fun shiny hunting event that people get up to. So that's what we're doing. We're looking for Kabuto in Pokemon Shining Pearl. We're just doing resets. Do you prefer OG or new Pokemon? That's a hard question because I didn't play a lot of OG Pokemon, unfortunately. I didn't have like early Pokemon games. I really like the page that I'm on is like making noise. I didn't play a lot of the like OG games. I wish I had, but I didn't really get to. I really like BDSP because it's similar to original games. Like it's like a remake of the original Diamond and Pearl. So I want to say that I would like older games better if I had played them, but since I haven't, I prefer the Switch games. 151 was my fave. Yeah, well, my favorite Pokemon game is Pokemon Stadium on the Nintendo 64. And that's the original 151. I love Gen 1. I played Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, and I loved that. And I know that that was sort of like an homage to Pokemon Yellow. So, yeah. No, I'm a big fan of the early games. I just didn't get to play a lot of them. But out of the new games, I think that BDSP is probably my favorite. I know a lot of people really like Arceus. I don't really like Scarlet Violet. I like Swish, but I don't think I like it as much as BDSP. I think the BDSP is probably like my favorite right now. Um, but yeah, let's look at um, Kabuto. I need to make sure that my counter is working. I didn't test it before stream. Thank you for the bonk, Charlie. I meant to. So we're at 200 right now. So we should be able to get to 201 after this one. I play a lot of old Pokemon games on Delta due to the fast forward, even though I still have all my games. Yeah, I did download Delta. I didn't play any old Pokemon games on it. Okay, did that? Okay, it counted up. Perfect. Cool. So we're in business on the auto counters front. I did download Delta. I didn't play any Pokemon games on it. Charlie and I are actually in the process of getting a bunch of old Pokemon games for our DSs. Charlie bought a DS from a retro game store, and I still have my old DS. So we just got Pokemon X and Y from a retro game store, and then I have Moon already. Charlie bought a copy of Pokemon Sun. And then Charlie literally just today got a copy of Pokemon Soul Silver. We're pretty sure it's real. Like, it looks real, and there's nothing that has, like, indicated that it's not real. But Pokemon Soul Silver is like $140 if you try to get it from like a retro game store. But we got it on eBay for like, I shit you not, like $25. And I, like, either the person selling it doesn't know how much it's worth, or they do and they were selling a dupe. But it looks real. Like, it's on a black cartridge, the sticker looks real, the seal looks real, the Nintendo logo looks real, like, everything looks real on it, and we opened up the game, and, like, Platinum is one of the best. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people really like Platinum. I wish they had made, like, Pokemon Platinum for the Switch too when they did Diamond and Pearl. Like, I wish they had done, you know, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and then something Platinum. That would have been cool. But I probably would have gotten Platinum over Pearl. I know Charlie probably would have gotten Diamond either way. I probably would have gotten Platinum over Pearl, because I love Giratina. Like, I like Palkia for sure, but I'm definitely a Giratina stan. I love shiny Giratina. I wish I had known when I played through this game the first time that I could get a shiny Giratina, because I probably would have tried, but Heatran, yeah. Heatran's super cool. I like him. I like Regirock and Regice and Registeel. There's a fan-made BDSP remake of Platinum. Oh, that's cool. Hi, Sean. Welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I would love to play Pokemon Platinum, but it's probably pretty far down on my list, to be honest, just because I feel like we've gotten a lot of, like, Sinnoh stuff already with BDSP and with Arceus. Like, I feel like we don't, like, I feel like I don't need to play that at this point. It's called Illuminescent Platinum. Ooh, that's a good name. It's a long word, but a good name. My kid loves Pokemon Go and only collects Nundos and Shinies, but is amazed by the Shinies in the old game. I have a good number of Nundos. I do not have Hundos at all. I do have some Shinies in Pokemon Go. I'm getting back into Pokemon Go. I played it for a few years, and then I didn't play it for a few years, and then I played it for a few years, and then I didn't play it for a few years, and now I'm back into playing it. Megan, welcome in. How's it going, cutie? He discarded a lot of Shundos. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine. If I had a Shundo, I would be, like, so excited. But I'm also excited by Nundos. Not entirely sure one of my streamer friends play it. Yeah, you probably either need, like, a modded Switch or, like, an emulator. That would be my guess. Because I know that both are possible. Shiny Nundos are more rare. They might be. I don't know if I have any shiny Nundos or shiny Hundos. I think I just have regular. I think it was an emulator, if that makes sense. Thank you for paying your daily loan, Megan. Oh yeah, I don't know if I said it at the top of stream or not, but I think I did. I don't know. Either way, Charlie, thank you for paying your daily loan and for being first. I don't know if I said that or not. I can't remember. But I hope your gluten-free cookie is good. All right. Place your bets now, guys. When do you think that we're going to get... Thank you for the bonk. When do you guys think we're going to get the shiny Kabuto? I feel like it definitely will not be for a while. But you guys can place your bets. What are these bonks? It's a sound alert. That's it. You just bonk me. The little frog with the hammer. He just bonks you. My guess is 419. Right before the funny number. What number are we on right now? 207. It says it says down there. Down there. Right next to the Kabuto where it says 207. We're at 207. Nice, keeps you active. Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you're having a good enough time around here to stick around. I will guess 420 then, LOL. Yeah, I think my first guess, if it was going to happen today, I'm aiming for 500 today. So if we're gonna get it today between 200 and 500, my guess would be either 224 or 424 because I like the number 24. That's my birthday. So those would be my two guesses. I doubt it's going to be 224 because that is so under odds. It's ridiculous. But 424 I feel like is reasonable. Fossil hunting can be painful. LOL. Yeah, I'm prepared for this to be painful. I've never done soft reset hunts like this. So it might be a minute. I'm gonna be here for a while if you're live. Yeah, I should be live for a while. I just started, so I'll probably be live till like midnight at least here in the East Coast. So it's 8 now, so for like 4 hours basically. Oh, Nova decided to come in. Here, hold on. Nova, come here.
Come say hi.
Come here. Come here. This is Nova. Yeah, there you go. Good girl. This is Nova. Yeah. We're dog sitting for her, so we don't get to keep her, unfortunately. But actually, fortunately for us, because I don't want to keep her. But she's very cute regardless.
Hi.
All right. Get her out of here. Okay. Hi, Nova. She's a good girl, mostly. Cute doggy. Thank you. Oh, I'm Scottish, so already 121 here. It's a Husky and Pitbull mix? Yeah. I was originally going to say 440, for example. I soft reset an X and Y for a shiny Tyrant. Ooh, yes, and it took 2,714 resets. Yeah, my odds are 4096, so we'll fucking be here a while.
Alright, well, it's about time. Go potty.
Alright. Let's give him my fossil. Yeah, I had a friend who was hunting Cranidos in BDSP, and she managed to get it in like 400 something, 400 something. So I'm hoping that I have those odds, because then we would get it today, but I sincerely doubt it. Because I know that this could take a while. As long as you have fun with it, that's all that matters. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, it's definitely not the most fun method of shiny hunting. Like, it can be pretty grueling to do something very repetitive like this, but that's why I do it on stream, so that I have people to talk to while I'm doing it, because otherwise I think I would get super bored. Are you good at PvP? No. Not at all. No. I don't even... I think I know what good PvP stats are in Pogo. Like, I think it's the bottom two, but no. I don't PvP at all in that game. If I have to PvP for, like, a quest, I fight Charlie, and we're both equally bad, so... win and lose pretty equally with Charlie. All right. But we're definitely going to have to go faster today than we went on Tuesday if I want to get to 500. Because I got off track a bunch on Tuesday, and that's why we only got to 200. I made a world's appearance, if that gives you any idea. Yes, Sean is, I believe, actually good at Pokemon. Rapid fire, exactly. We're just gonna, like, zoom through these. Charlie and I thought about doing, like, like, on the scene that we have where we do both switches at once, them doing hunting in Diamond and me doing hunting in Pearl. But we ended up not doing it, so I'm just doing it solo. Charlie's on like a horror kick right now, which is valid. Like they're still doing Pokemon, but they're like doing horror games right now, so we've been playing Phasmo. 2 times regional winner. I almost made it back to Worlds this year. That's so impressive, though. I forgot Nova's bowl upstairs. Do you need me to give it to you? Yeah, I can meet you at the gate. Fell 13 spots short. Damn. Are you the one that just concentrates on IVs? Yeah, God. I don't know anything about, like, getting good IVs and stuff. Okay, I need to go hand Charlie Nova's bowl real fast, so we'll just be right back. All right, I'm back. We don't let Nova eat downstairs with our dog and our cat because she'll be a menace. So we have to make her eat up here, but her food is downstairs. Hydrate. Okay, yes, I have lemonade. IVs aren't everything, but they definitely help, for sure. I don't know much about PvP, so I'm looking for help to get better. Got you. I mean, it's a combination of everything, right? It's the Pokemon that you pick to begin with. Like, because Pokemon have base stats that some are good, some are less good. Nature. Yeah, nature. So the Pokemon you pick, the nature they have. And then the IVs they have, and then the EVs they have. And then, yeah, what abilities they have, what moves they have. Like, all of that goes into it, I think. Like, the moves and stuff are changeable, but competitive items, yeah, what they're holding, yeah, held items, stuff like that. But all of that stuff is changeable, but you have to get a Pokemon with, like, a certain nature and IVs and stuff to begin with. I try it with breeding. Yeah, so breeding is definitely, I think, a pretty common method for that. I am not a professional, so don't fucking ask me anything. Don't quote me on anything I'm about to say. But from my understanding, if you use a Pokemon with high IVs, it's, like, more likely to, like, birth a Pokemon with higher IVs. So I think a lot of people really want, like, a 6 IVs, like, Ditto. Especially if you're shiny hunting, like, a Masuda Ditto, like one from a different country. I don't think it being from a different country matters for IVs, but I think if you get a Ditto from another country, it increases your shiny odds. So, and some people care about having shinies at competitions. I think that adds an extra layer of difficulty when you're trying to get something that has good IVs and good nature and everything like that. But it would definitely be cool to have your, like, competitive Pokemon be a shiny, and I'm sure that a lot of people do. But yeah, I think using a Ditto with, like, 6 IVs and then whatever the second parent is also having 6 IVs, it's, like, not like a guarantee that the Pokemon it births out is going to be 6 IVs, but I think it increases those odds. Yeah, in Scarlet, there's an NPC that will max out IVs. Yeah. Um, with bottle caps. But sometimes you don't want perfect IVs. Oh, really? In what situation? Oh, I just saw Megan get on Pokemon. In what situation is it not good to have perfect IVs? Because I don't know either. I run Trick Room. I know that that is a move, Trick Room. You want the lowest speed possible in Trick Room. That makes sense. So you would max out 5 of your IVs and then keep speed low. That makes sense. Yeah. So perhaps in cases like that or in moves where it might be better to have a lower IV, you could do that. That makes perfect sense. It flips speed tiers, maxed out. I have Golden Goal at 100, maxed out his special attack and defense. Yeah, because I know with EVs, this is what I learned relatively recently, is that there's like an EV spread. So you can't max out all of the EVs. That's not how EVs work, but you can max out 2 of them, and then one of them you can give it like 4. So you do 252, 252, and 4, I think, is like an EV spread that you're supposed to use. Again, don't quote me on anything. I'm not a professional. Sean, correct me, certainly. But, so slowest mon goes first. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because if you're relying on speed, normally it's fastest mon goes first. But if you maxed out your speed IV and they maxed out their speed IV and then they have a Pokemon that's naturally faster, then they're just going to go first every time. But if you do Trick Room, then, you know, you would go first. So that makes sense. Certain moves that do more damage if they go second. Hi, Nova. That also makes sense, yeah. Because it, I forget what move it is, but I remember there being a move that's like, this move does double. Hey, this move does double if your Pokemon was injured during the turn or something. 508 max EVs total in any category can be 252. Nova, leave it. Yeah, exactly. So, I always try to go with moves to boost attack and defense and then attack. Is there any way I can practice? I mean, I'm pretty sure that there are, like, communities for that kind of thing. For, like, competing. EVs and IVs are the things that make Pokemon of the same species unique. Exactly. Yeah, you could have 2 Pokemon that are the same, but one of them could have better IVs or better EVs or whatever. Hello, why won't he let me talk to him? Okay. I was like pressing A and he just like, wasn't answering. Revenge is the move you were thinking about. Yes. That is the move I was thinking about. Thank you. Yeah, I've never attempted to be good at like fighting or anything like that. It's just not really like my interest in Pokemon. In my head, Pokemon are more like cute little pets than they are like, you know, fighting animals, even though like I know that they're both. But I definitely Nova. I definitely prefer like shiny hunting over like fighting. I definitely like, I think I'd rather have a shiny Pokemon than a Pokemon with like 6 IVs. And that's just me, but like, Nova, leave it. Nova. I'm gonna close the door on her. She's being annoying. Nova. Go back. Go back out there. But like, obviously I understand people that are interested in PvP, and that's its own very cool thing. I like watching regionals and things like that. I just could never compete in them myself. My main interest in Pokemon is completing the dex, but I'd like to get good at PvP. My 2 most valuable team members are Oranguru and Torkoal. What's nice about the raid coming up is most legendaries are banned. Yeah, Torkoal is a tank. I use Torkoal for offense. That makes sense. Sorry, I'll be back up. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I have a shiny Oranguru. I don't have a shiny Torkoal. What was I going to say? I had a thought. Oh, about the Pokedex. Yeah, no, my main interest in Pokemon is definitely also completing the dex because I like getting the shiny charm. in games. Um, because I like shiny hunting. So I have my shiny charm in Pokemon Violet. I've completed the dex in that game. I'm working toward my charm in Arceus right now. And then I never got my charm in BDSP, but I am still working on completing the dex. But there's some shiny legendaries I want to catch. And because of that, I haven't completed the dex because I'm like busy doing that. See, I don't know what I'm talking about. Just go by my experience. Yeah. Drought, Charcoal, Eruption, Torkoal next to a Mental Herb, Trick Room, Instruct, Oranguru. Okay, I do know Instruct. I do know Instruct. Because in DAs, I think you can use Instruct if you have Oranguru. And it can, like, make a Pokemon go twice, I believe. Because basically, like, I could do a move, and then the Oranguru could use Instruct and tell me to use that move again, and then I would do it twice. So turn 1, Torkoal protects, and Oranguru sets up Trick Room. Got it. Yeah, so then you guys go first because of the speed. Because it's double battling in the, like, the regionals right now, or the meta, or whatever we call it. Mental Herb is an item that blocks the effects of taunt. Ew. I have, like, an itch. Okay. So I guarantee get Trick Room off. Right, yeah, because if they taunt you, you wouldn't be able to use it. Taunt is super annoying when you're doing Terra raids. Like, if you're trying to set up your, like, defense moves, and then it uses taunt, so you can't set them up, or you're trying to heal and you can't because it taunted you. Taunt is so annoying. Terror raids are the most, like, fighting I do. And that's not even, like, PvP. It's PV raid. Every tier 7 Terra I get in, we fail. Yes, so 7-star Terra raids are part of the, like, events, and they're very, very difficult. Basically, what you have to do with the 7-star raids is, like, you have to build a very specific Pokemon that is, like, designed for that one raid and that one raid only. So, like, during the events, I think right now they're doing, like, Dondozo, if I'm not mistaken. They're doing, like, Dondozo raids. And so you have to build a Pokemon that is, like, tailored specifically to Dondozo's moveset, to his Terra type, like, all of that kind of stuff. And pretty much everybody in the raid needs to have done that. And it needs to be, like, level 100, maxed IVs, maxed EVs, like, all of that shit. And then you kind of have to follow a certain plan. Like, somebody has to be, like, support. Somebody has to be defense. Somebody has to be offense. Torkoal uses Eruption, which does more damage based on HP remaining. Full HP Eruption is a base 150. Damn. And hits both opponents. That's crazy. Yeah, I have that, but anyone joining don't help. They use shit. Yeah. It's a fire type move. Yeah. Definitely you have to, like, do it with friends and stuff. Because if you just do it with randos, like, you're not gonna win, because somebody is gonna bring in a Pokemon that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. It always happens. I also, like, never win 7-star raids because of that. I, like, get lucky when we win 6-star raids when it's me, Charlie, and Megan. Aw, shit, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope that you're having a good Friday. A lot of my friends think Pokemon is lame. Yeah. I have really just learned, like, to not even, like, give a shit about stuff like that. Like, truly. Because when I was younger, I just did whatever I wanted. I liked whatever I liked, and really didn't let anybody give me any shit for it. And then you get to that, like, middle school, like, high school age, and you start to get all self-conscious about, like, how you look and what, who your friends are and like who's popular and what the popular people are into. And then you like, contort yourself to be this thing that you're not, um, and just ultimately make yourself unhappy. And then by the time I was in college, I made my way back around to enjoying the things that I liked and then just finding people that enjoyed the things that I liked because I was tired of not being able to enjoy any of the things that I actually liked for risk of being called cringe or like not being popular when I didn't care about being popular in the first place. Um, and it turns out that I was autistic the whole time. So everybody that was bullying me for having an interest is just like being mean to me because I'm autistic. Do what makes you happy. Exactly. They think it's for kids, but people need to get over that everyone enjoys different things. The thing about things being for kids is like 9 times out of 10, something that's made for kids isn't necessarily made 100% for kids, and it's not intended to only be enjoyed by kids. Like, for a great example that I use all the time is Gravity Falls, right? I was literally at the top of stream, I was talking about how much I love Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls is a kids show. If you consider that that was 224, so that was my first guess. Of course, we didn't get the shiny, so we'll have to come back around in 200 at 424. But Gravity Falls is a kids show if you consider that it was made on Disney Channel. But really, like, that was just where Alex Hirsch was able to put it. But he made jokes in that show that were funny for adults, but kind of went over kids' heads. There was like codes and lore and like stuff that was really difficult to like unravel that you might not have been able to figure out as a kid. Granted, I was like deciphering codes at 13, but like now that the Book of Bill has come out, that book is like it has like an adult rating on it. Like you shouldn't read it if you're a kid. It has like a lot of like adult content in it. Because Alex wanted to cater it towards an older audience because he knows his fans of the show that were 12 when it came out are 22 now. Because it's been 10 years, which is insane. So, and Pokemon's the same way. It's like, yes, you can play Pokemon as a kid and you can, get through the game, but some of the more complicated stuff like shiny hunting, PvP, Terra Raid, stuff like that, like it's not necessarily pointed at kids. Like there's things that you can do in Pokemon that you could only figure out by being like older. Like you don't necessarily have to be an adult, but there's things that I do in Pokemon now that I never would have done when I was a kid because I would have never been able to figure out how to do IVs or EVs or breeding or shiny hunting. Like I didn't know any of that when I was a kid. Torkoal has the ability Drought, which sets up Sun, which gives it 30% boost to fire type moves, 15% boost to fire move for stab, and then Charcoal adds a 25%. Damn. Eruption at full HP becomes a 330 base power move. So you're just destroying people with that. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I would even do if I showed up to that Torkoal. I think I would just leave. Are you autistic? My kid is, and he loves Pokemon, like actually addicted to it. Yes. It is definitely like a special interest, like a hyperfixation of mine I've had my whole life. I am obsessed with Pokemon. I have so many like Pokemon like figures and plushies and games, and like I wish I had more. That's why Charlie and I are like working on getting some of the old DS games and Game Boy games and stuff, because I would love to have like multiple consoles with like multiple games and do like multi-hunting and stuff. Like I would love that. FIFA is actually made for 3 years plus, but mainly adults play it. Exactly, because it's like, it's not a good marketing technique. Let me put on my like social media marketing hat here. It's not a good marketing technique to make something that can only be enjoyed by like one age group, because then you're alienating a bunch of potential customers that won't be able to enjoy it because it's like not for them. Like, don't get me wrong. You can make a show that is like for babies and the babies are going to watch it. Like obviously kids shows have to exist, but it's the parents putting that show on for their kids, right? Because the parent needs to go do something and they need to put a show on for their kids so that they can do something while their kid is distracted, right? Like, so the parents are enjoying that as much as the kid is, just for different reasons. And like obviously some stuff is going to be directed at old people, right? Like there's going to be things that are for old people problems, right? You know, things that typically only happen to old people and Charlie. Um, and you know, more niche products of course are going to be a thing. But if you're making a video game, you're making a movie, you're making a TV show, like it's good to let that be enjoyed by as large of an audience as you're able to. Like obviously if you're going to make a rated R movie, that's totally fine. It's going to be for people over 18 and that's fine. But like that's still a pretty big age range. 18 plus is most people, right? You know? So with games like Pokemon, I think it's great that I can enjoy it as an adult as much, if not more, than I enjoyed it as a kid. Um, when I was younger, I missed so much extra shit in Pokemon games. Exactly. I looked through my save on Pokemon Moon, which I played when I was younger, and I don't think I knew what the fuck was going on when I played Pokemon Moon. I don't think I'd ever played a mainline game on the DS before. So I was like, what the fuck do I do? I had only gotten like 2 gym battles in, and I hadn't caught like any Pokemon in the area because I don't think I knew. You know, when I started playing Pokemon Go, I didn't know what a shiny Pokemon was, and I had like 3 shinies, and I didn't even know that they were shiny at the time. I just remember thinking it was like a variant of the Pokemon I had never seen or something. Um, in Trick Room, Torkoal goes before a Rangaroo, and a Rangaroo instincts Torkoal, so Torkoal gets to use 2 330 BP eruptions. Oh my god. Well, that would just kill everybody, huh? That would just kill everyone if he gets to go twice. That's insane. If you're hyperfixated, it makes you so much better at what you put your mind to. I'm proud of you for being brave and streaming and open. Yeah, it definitely took me a while to get here for sure. I mean, I also, like, at first, when I realized I was autistic, like, I was not, very accepting of myself. So I sort of had to come around to being able to talk about it openly, I think. And in high school, like, I definitely was wearing a mask. Like, I was kind of like putting my interests on the back burner. And, you know, I got lucky that I had friends that were interested in the nerdy things that I was interested in, and I could talk about stuff without being like completely totally judged. But like, I didn't watch anime much in high school, and I love anime. I watched it a ton in middle school and a ton in college. But in high school, it was just like, you know, everybody was watching whatever was on Netflix, and it just like wasn't, you know, and it wasn't like there weren't people I knew that liked anime. It just like, it felt more difficult to bond with people over anime than to just be watching whatever like the Netflix show, you know, was. And then like frogs are like my favorite animal ever. But like people are so weird about that. Not so much now because it's become a thing that like, oh, non-binary people love frogs. But when I was a kid, frogs were not a popular animal. You know, kids' favorite animal was dog, cat, horse, like bunny, you know, like those were your choices. Frog was not an option. I was a weird kid for liking frogs. People were like, ew, frogs are slimy. Frogs are gross. Like, and I'm like, no, I think that they're beautiful and I like them a lot. And people were like, you're weird for that. LMAO, listen, am I wrong, Charlie? Do you not use products that were marketed towards old people? Because I think you do. When I bring up that I've won 2 regionals and made it to Worlds, you can imagine how much I get flooded with questions, and so I don't immediately bring it up. Ultimately, the best way to get better is to practice and become comfortable with your team. I'm the only person in VGC history to use Shuckle at Worlds, but I made it work because I had the practice and I was comfortable with my team. That's crazy. What did you do with your Shuckle? ... Yeah, exactly, Charlie. My boy wears a mask, but we were trying so hard to get him the help that he needs at the moment. But we're lucky he has a few select friends that are accepting. His favorite animal is cat, and he will sit and pretend to be a cat. Yeah, definitely people definitely get shit on for, like, I mean, I even jokingly kind of shit on furries, but like being like a cat boy or a cat girl, I feel like in middle school or like elementary school is actually like super common because like kids love to dress up as stuff. Um and like wear costumes and play house and stuff like that. Um like when I was a kid, I loved to like wear an outfit, you know? Like I love to wear a little costume. I had a frog onesie that I wore a lot as a kid because I like frogs a lot. And it wasn't like, oh, I think I'm a frog, so I'm wearing a frog onesie, but it's like fun. It's like fun to pretend. So if a kid wants to wear like cat whiskers or like cat ears or like a cat tail, you know, it's one of those things. It's like they'll probably grow out of it, so just like let it happen. And if they don't grow out of it, they'll just be a furry when they're an adult, and that's okay too, you know? I didn't want to ask, but I've been practicing for a few months. Yeah, well, at least you're like being nice about it. I never had friends that liked the nerdy crap that I loved. Now the stuff that I love went mainstream, and everyone. Oh my god, I know. I hate it when that happens. Like, it's great when something that you like goes mainstream and other people enjoy it, but it's annoying because you're like, you shat on me for liking this 2 months ago, and now that everybody likes it, when frogs went mainstream, I literally had a breakdown. I was like, I was bullied my whole life for liking frogs, and now there are so many like meme pages that are like, look, cute frog, and like non-binary people have like ended up making like frogs their mascot. I don't know what happened because I liked frogs well before I knew I was non-binary, and so when frogs went mainstream, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm glad that other people are appreciating frogs for what they are now. But are you fucking kidding? I am not even the only fucking Pokemon streamer with frog fucking headphones. Like, I have raided into other streamers because they had a froggy themed aesthetic. And I was like, oh, fellow froggy themed aesthetic. Like, that didn't happen when I was a kid. Like, there wasn't other froggy enjoyers when I was 12. It was so annoying. Let me see. I missed some chat. What do you think my name comes from? I love scorpions. I've even owned a few before. Ugh, scorpions I don't like. I get that they're cool, but I could not have one. I used to pretend to be an animal as a kid, walked on all fours around the house. Big lore reveal. But like, that's what kids do. That's the thing. It's like people are gonna say like you're weird for that, but like that is literally what kids do. Like they have imaginations and like they read books like Warrior Cats and like, you know, watch shows like Bluey where the animals walk and talk. So it's like, it's not that weird. It's like people cosplay now. It's like, it's like that, the Republican talking point that was like, kids need litter boxes in schools because they think they're cats. It's like, no, that's not what's going on. There's such a big difference between somebody that knows they're dressing up as something and like pretending to be it for fun, and someone that genuinely is like having a mental thing where they think genuinely truly that they are an animal. Those are two different things. I literally watched a TikTok the other day of like a dog boy, dog girl type TikToker. I don't know how it came on my feed, don't worry about it. And it was that audio from Family of the guy that's like, how old do you think daddy is? And Stewie goes, 42. And then he goes, I mean, I think daddy's old. I think he's 7. And the dog boy person was using that audio to be like, oh, do you really think you're a dog? No, I know that I'm a person. And then they were like, I mean, yeah, I think I'm a dog. Ruff, you know, like they obviously know that they're a person. They just like dressing up as a dog for fun because they think it's cute. Like that's literally it. Like, and they probably don't do it in places where it's inappropriate to dress as a dog. Like they probably do it at home, on the internet, maybe at school, but not like, you know, somewhere where it would be inappropriate to be dressed like a dog. You didn't seem overbearing, which is why I mentioned it. You're fine. He's so tired after school due to pretending to be someone he's not. I came home exhausted from school as a kid. I would like faceplant in my bed and I would just sit in my room in the dark and just like decompress. And my parents didn't get it. They were like, why do you never hang out with the family? And I'm like, I am exhausted. I am so tired. My parents could get me to come out of my room after dinner when they would put a show on because that could be quiet family time. So they would put on like Supergirl or Big Brother or Survivor, and I could sit and I could watch the show and then leave and not converse. And I'm like, it's not that I don't want to spend time with my family, but I'm exhausted and I can't wear a mask any longer. And I have to mask around my parents because they're my parents. So it's not like I can, be normal around them. So, I would just sit in my room until it was designated TV show watching time. And then I would watch the show and then I would go back to my room. In Scotland, bullying if you're not. Yeah. Normal is very common. Exactly. I like to wear ears and tails as an adult. It's just cute. Exactly. You do it for like photos and stuff. Like you don't think that you're an animal. You just like wear them as like accessories. It's like wearing a necklace or wearing a hat. You just wear ears. It's like a cute hat to wear like an ears headband. I really don't get the shit for it. I was bullied to the point in fourth grade where I tried to do something no one ever should multiple times. So I always use that as an example for people going through that because look at me now. Exactly. I also attempted to do things that you shouldn't when I was in middle school. And it wasn't even really because I was being bullied. It was just because I had sent my own life to shit. Like I had self-sabotaged so bad that I had like pretty much like pushed all of my friends away and like I went through what basically ended up being a breakup. It was my best friend that I was in love with, and she was in love with me, but we didn't know that because we were both we were both not out of the closet. We were in the closet, and our friendship ended right before high school, and it was literally like the most devastating breakup I've ever experienced in my life. We're friends again now, so everything's fine. But at the time, I took that so hard. I like sobbed about it for days, and I would not leave my room, and like I wouldn't eat anything. Like I was a fucking wreck after that happened. And then one of my other best friends hated me. I was just like really like spiraling and self-sabotaging. So like I had also been bullied a lot, but that wasn't even like the main that wasn't even my main gripe. And I was also trans and I didn't know that I was trans yet. So that was a big thing too, because I just felt like I was in the wrong body, and I was. And like I wanted to get out of my body so bad. So it was like, I wish that there was a way to remove myself from my body that wasn't just like doing that, but I got bullied for liking video games and anime, and now look, yeah, everybody likes video games and anime now. Like, my boy has so many cat plush toys and just sits and cuddles them when he has a bad day, but touch and feeling is his main thing. Yeah, as a kid, I did not like to be touched at all. The autism, I've been there myself. It's a dark place no one can comprehend. Yeah, I got bullied a lot by all the girls in my class for dressing like a boy and enjoying things that boys like and hanging out with only guys in elementary school. Me too. Yeah, I was like a tomboy, and I only hung out with guys. Like I didn't like girls. I didn't like relate to girls at all. I didn't like the things that girls liked in middle school, like One Direction and like all that kind of stuff. Like I was into Pierce the Veil and shit. Like I was not listening to what other girls were listening to. I was not dressing like other girls were dressing. So I got bullied for that a lot, for sure. Freshman year of high school, I was such a nerd slay, but then I was stupid and changed how I acted and dressed and had to keep my interests secret in order to fit in. I wish I never did that because terrible friendships happened because I wasn't being myself. I did the same thing pretty much. Like I was still nerdy in high school, but I definitely had to like tone it down and find friends that were like socially acceptable nerdy. Like, I had a friend that was really conventionally attractive, but she also happened to be a huge Harry Potter nerd. But Harry Potter was like a popular thing that you were allowed to be nerdy about, so she kind of got away with it. And then she had some other like conventionally attractive friends that played sports and weren't nerds. So she integrated me into her friend group because she did really like me for me and my nerdiness and didn't mind, but her friends did not. So being integrated into her friend group was kind of awkward because we didn't like the same stuff at all. Like her friends liked to play soccer and I did not. And yeah, I felt really out of place, I think, with them. What's kind of cool is because of my story, some schools have actually invited me to speak about it, which I've done a few times. That's awesome. Yeah, I would love to be able to like do more like advocacy work especially for like mental health issues. I actually filled out an application to be an ambassador for like a mental health organization. I don't know if I'll get it or not, but I did fill out the form because I think it would be really cool to get to talk about stuff like that, because mental health is like a really big thing for me. Like that, it's really important that that is like something that people feel comfortable talking about, because I feel like AMAB people especially, I feel like don't feel comfortable like talking about those kinds of things, and like we have to be able to talk about it, because not being able to talk about it is what gets people to sort of just like silently suffer. So I'm a really big like advocate for mental health. I was myself as a kid, hid myself, and then come back around to being who I really am. I feel like being an adult and healing your inner child is huge. Like being able to do the things I enjoyed as a kid as an adult but not be bullied for it is like life changing. To be able to make friends with people that like Pokemon as much as I do, and like anime as much as I do, and you know, like just everything that I like as much as I do, is just like there's nothing like it. To be able to talk about these things, like it's so nice. And I wish I had that as a kid. Like I wish I had that support system. Enough of the depressing stuff. Pokemon time. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you people don't realize what other people go through. Yeah, due to being popular, having it easier. I'm so glad that my boy can show me and his wife, and my wife, his true self. Yeah, I'm glad that your son has a good support system, because like my parents are great, don't get me wrong, but they didn't know that I was autistic, and neither did I. So like they didn't know how to be supportive because they didn't know what was wrong. Same thing with me being trans. Since they didn't know that I was trans, and neither did I, they didn't know that they were being hurtful and not being supportive sometimes, because I didn't know either. Like I didn't know what was wrong, and they didn't know what was wrong. But ever since I came out and we figured out I was autistic, like my parents have been super supportive. It just kind of took time to figure out what I needed, you know? Yeah, Charlie also attempted to do something. It happens. I'm fine. Just don't want the mood to be down, because we're talking about the sad time. Me too, multiple times. Yeah, this is a safe space. I really like that I can talk about anything with people that can relate and will listen. Everyone called me a tomboy. Yeah. Best to talk about, you know, what we have overcome. Exactly. Like, obviously, like, I don't want the mood of my streams to be, like, sad. Like, I don't want to, you know, obviously, like, trauma dumping is not, like, okay. I literally just had a friend have to give this disclaimer to her chat, because some people were getting a little bit, like, you know, I don't mind you guys saying, you know, that you've, you know, done things like that, just as long as we're, you know, keeping it kind of light and not getting, like, too into it. Because I don't want to like trigger people in chat or anything like that. But I really don't mind having these conversations, because like I said, I am an advocate for mental health. I'm just not a therapist. I think that's where like the line is like, I don't mind you guys talking about things that you've struggled with, as long as you don't expect me to be the person to help, because I'm not, like, I don't have that skill set. But you guys are being very like appropriate with your conversation right now. I'm not trying to say that we shouldn't be having it. I just want to let you know, like there's a line, and if anybody like crosses it, we'll have that conversation. But you guys have all been very respectful. I only wore basketball shorts and oversized Pokemon and video game t-shirts. Yeah, I've seen photos of Charlie as a kid. They definitely dressed like a little boy. They still kind of do. I still feel like I have to mask big time. Low-key still vibing in the closet. Yeah, no, I know. No, not you. I still want the attitude to remain. Exactly, yeah. Like, you know, if we can, like, talk about those things, but remember, like, you know, it's good that everybody here, even though we tried to not be here, we're all here right now, and that's awesome. Min, welcome in. How's it going, cutie? Sorry, I'm like behind on chat. It's going faster than usual. So I hope you haven't been here long. But hi. Also, can I just say that what is normal, I believe, yeah, there's really, like, normal is just like average, right? Like the thing that most people are, but being not normal doesn't necessarily mean like bad. It's just different. Like, not everybody is autistic, so the normal would be to not be autistic, but that doesn't mean that being autistic is bad or not normal. It's just like not average. it's not the majority. You're safe around us, Megan. Exactly. Yeah. And exactly, yeah. And if you guys need to take these conversations to DMs, like, go for it, you know? Like, if you, you know, if people are open to hearing about it, just don't trauma dump on people that don't ask for it. If I can make one person stop suffering like I was doing these speeches, I consider it worth it. Same. That's how I feel about streaming. It's like if I can help one person, like if I can provide a safe space for one person to like talk about their interest in liking Pokemon as an adult or, you know, liking anime or whatever, like then streaming is worth it. Like I'm not here to have a million followers necessarily. Like I'm here to build a community and like that's what's important to me. I think more than anything is just like having that community. Big mental health advocate because I've been there and I love your stream doing to be open safe. Yeah, I really try to make this a safe space for people to talk about literally whatever. Like I'm not going to judge you for just about anything. The only thing that I will judge you for here is like being a fucking bigot. That's pretty much it. Like if you're a bigot, then I'm going to judge you. But other than that, like, and the only reason I'm going to judge you for being a bigot is because bigots are inherently judging other people. And I don't like it when people are being judged for things, especially things they can't control. So if you're going to be racist, a person can't like magically change their race and they shouldn't have to feel like they should. So like if you're going to be racist, I'm going to kick you out, right? If you're going to be homophobic, I'm going to kick you out. But other than that, I'm not going to judge anybody for anything. The sad times make us better at overcoming it. On a side note, I've been streaming on and off for a while now too. Never thought I would. That's awesome. I'm so glad that you've been able to start streaming. I love it. I encourage anybody who has ever thought about streaming, even for a second, to just like try it. Or like content creation in general. Like it can be grueling and it can be really hard, but it can also just be really fun and like just a good outlet. And like as much as you guys are happy to talk about, you know, what's going on in your lives in my chat, I'm A, happy to hear about it, and B, happy to talk about me. And I get to talk about myself on stream all the time. It's a great place to just get to talk about yourself. How are you, men? I'll follow you too. Don't feel obligated to at the end of your choice, but thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say don't no self promo, but I know that you were just trying to say that you had gotten into it, so I know that you're not farming for follows in my chat. But yeah. Average isn't normal. I feel like there's no such thing. Yeah, no, exactly. Normal is boring and autistic is interesting. Yeah, I've said it before. If there was like a pill I could take to not be autistic anymore, I probably wouldn't take it just because I feel like my autism is my sparkle. Like I wish that I could, you know, treat some of the symptoms, but I wouldn't like take it all away because I think I would be boring. That's how I feel with my chronic illness and disability. I want to create a safe place for those individuals and make them feel less alone because I know it's a shitty thing. Exactly. It can be really hard to be disabled, autistic, neurodivergent, like gay, trans, any of those things. Like it can be really hard to just go through life being something that people deem as not normal. Especially, you know, being disabled where it's like, you know, you physically or mentally are feeling it too. But it can be really difficult and other people don't make it easier. So I like to be a person that does make it easier because a lot of people won't. I have surprise. Part 1 of surprise. What's your surprise? Is it a good surprise? I'm not good with surprises. Oh! Thank you so much for the 500 freaking biddies, my guy. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate that. You did not have to do that. Hype. Yeah. I'm the one to be, yeah. Oh gosh, I have an ad coming up. Hold on. I'll snooze it for part 2 of your surprise. Part 2 is this. I'm scared now. Sean! I can walk, they can Thank you so much for gifting the 4 subs to Jacob and Goatly Goat Gaming and Flying Lake and Zexen. Thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate you so much. You did not have to do either of those, but thank you. I appreciate that. Feeling the love tonight, truly, on this Friday evening. All right, let's see if we can get a shiny on top of it. Surprise part 3. No. We're at 251. We've only gotten 50. It's been an hour. I suck at this. Goated. Real. Honestly true. Sean is goated. Obviously, you guys never have to spend money in my chat ever. I'm broke as fuck, so I certainly don't expect anybody to use money on me, but I always appreciate it when you do. Nah, I'm just lucky to be in a position where I can support people. Exactly. Like, if I did have more money, like, I definitely would be using it on more streamers and stuff, but I'm happy that I get my Prime sub I can use on Charlie. I used to have more money and gift more subs, but then I lost my job, so now I'm just chilling. But as soon as I get a job back, I'll go back to giving subs to people in bits and stuff. I love redeeming bits in people's chat, especially for like sound alerts and stuff. I love sound alerts. They're like one of my favorite things ever. Might be one of the best inventions for like a Twitch, like what's the word, extension. Have I told you what I work as, Ty? I don't know. You may have, like, when you first started hanging out in chat, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was if you did. I know what some of the people in my chat do. I know what Ty does. They're in like science, like climate, Arctic science. Residential aid for a group home. Oh, I feel like I don't know that. That's really nice that you work with like, I guess a group home is like what, like troubled people, young, youth, old, a mix of both. I guess it depends on, but yeah, that's really nice. That's like helping people, basically. I really admire people that do.
How much money do you have?
Like 69 cents.
You know what that means?
You know what that means?
I don't have enough
money for chicken nuggets. Thank you for the 69, Charlie. People with mental and physical struggles. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Real. Us. Everyone here. But no, I always really admire people that do like jobs that are like actually helpful to people, like, you know, healthcare, you know, working in a group home. Thank you for paying your daily loan, Kenza. What else? Like, you know, jobs that help people, because like I just wow, because I just work in entertainment, so, and like marketing and stuff, so I don't really help people. Like, I did customer service, but I didn't like helping those people because they were usually mean. But helping people that like really need it, like homeless people, people with like mental health issues, sick people, old people. Like, I would never be able to do those jobs just because like I'm not built for it, but that's why I admire people that are able to do them. Thank you for the oof. I love this song. Yeah. I love Panic at the Disco.
Bruh.
My parents are having people over for a campfire now. I'm wondering when it's appropriate to go down for s'mores with as little socializing as possible. That was me whenever my parents had people over. Well, that's not entirely true. When I was really, really little, my dad used to bring clients over to our house sometimes for meetings. And when I was a kid, like really, really little, I was annoying as fuck. And I would run down the stairs and like a dog, I would run down the stairs and run up to the new people and introduce myself to them. I don't know what about me changed, but I was so social as a child. I had no social anxiety as a child. None. Not even a little bit. I just would be like, hi, like, I'm Ty, nice to meet you. Like, do you want to see my art? You know, like, whatever. My dad would have to, like, drag his clients up the stairs and be like, I'm so sorry, please ignore my child. And at the end of the day, I don't do it for the money. I do it because I feel like I'm making an impact. Exactly. Yeah. And that's why I admire people that do stuff like that for the right reasons. Because some people are in healthcare for the money. And it's like, you're helping people, but, like, do you really care about them? But for people that actually, like, really like what they do... I was actually shy as a little kid, so kind of the opposite of each other. Yeah, I developed shyness pretty quickly, like probably by like late elementary school. I became like almost mute by the time I was in middle school. But for a minute there, I didn't have a shit fucking care in the world. I was very, very social as a child. You couldn't get me to shut up. My parents could not convince me to stop talking. I just info dumped on everybody that I met. Constantly. I was so loud as a child. I just, like, screamed all the time. I was so annoying. Like, really, really overbearing as a child. And then nipped that in the bud pretty quickly and then became an antisocial, socially anxious person. So don't know what happened there. Now I'm like in between because I'm still kind of socially anxious and quiet when you first meet me, but then I become a yapper. If you know me well enough, I won't shut up again. But I would never yap at a stranger unless I'm streaming. Because then you guys can just leave. But I would never yap at somebody who did not ask to be subjected to that. But I think it's funny to imagine Charlie being shy, because Charlie's like the exact opposite of shy now. I love you, you're my yapper. I was always shy, but became social from 2017 to 2018, and then went back to being shy. What happened in 2017 that made you social? Here's my fossil. I gotta go now. Take care. Thank you for hanging out, Kenza. I appreciate the vibes, the follow. I hope you have a good rest of your time zone. I gotta go tear the puppies and then get ready for work. I work night shifts. Y'all have a fantastic night and have a wonderful week. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Somebody tuck in Kenza and Sean, even though Sean's going to work, but you get tucked in anyway. Force myself to be social to fit in. Oh, yeah, that's the worst. Good night, you guys. Thank you for hanging out. I do have an ad coming up in about a minute and a half, so probably after these next couple of resets. I'll see if I can get to 260 before the ad plays. But after these next two resets, I'll probably go on a quick ad break. Here's a dumper of respect, Froggy07. Okay, let's see. All right, not shiny. One more. Sorry, I like totally just burped. All right, can we get this reset in the next 42 seconds before this ad plays? Let's see. Make me sick. All right, come on. It's these loading screens, dude. They're killer. Bad bitch, baby. I don't care. All right, here we go. All right, I got 10 seconds. I gotta go back in. All right. All right, normal. All right, cool. I have an ad happening right now. So I will see you guys in like 3-ish minutes. Get yourself something to drink, something to eat. Go to the bathroom, walk your pet fish. And I will see you after the ad. All right, welcome back, gamers. Thank you for the farts while I was away. Let me see how everybody's checks went. Let's see. 37% smelly, 17% gay, 77% eepy. Charlie got 90% gay, 90% eepy, 97% cute. Let's go. 74% froggy. Charlie only got 5% cute. That's fucked up. 95% smelly. Oh no. So you're not cute and you're very smelly, but you are very gay and very eepy. I'm starting too fast because I was too excited to fart. You're so real. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's get these next ones in. All right. I'm leaving. I wish that you didn't have to leave. Why can't he just... All right. Oh. I tried to click too fast and then I ended up fucking it up. Oh, my goal below me turned into my sub goal because of the... Well, that's fine. I guess it'll be my sub goal. What is my sub goal? 10? We're at 7. That's pretty good. I usually have it as a follower goal there, but because I have both set up on Twitch, it technically displays both on top of each other at the same time, and whichever one is more recent is on top. So because I got subs more recently than follows, the sub goal's on top. Well, if you want a sub, you can. I'm not really, like... My sub goal is kind of just there for, like... if people want to. I usually don't actually expect to get that many subs in a month. I think I usually sit around, like, 5 subs per month, which is fine. That's an appropriate amount of people to be subbed to me. It's like Natalie, Charlie, like Megan, and then like 2 other people. I will do my big subathon next month, though. I can't believe that's already next month. I feel like I just did my last one, so I'm very surprised that it's already fucking August again. But my birthday is next month. It's like a month and a half away, which is nuts. And I'll be doing a big 12-hour long subathon, birthday-a-thon stream. I have 0 ideas about any of the details yet because it's like too far out for me to even be thinking about that. But it will happen eventually. It's usually like the weekend after my birthday, whenever that is this year. So you guys can sub to me then. As a birthday gift. I need to update my throne, too. Because I think some of the things on there are, like, outdated. When's your birthday? September 24th. And it's going to be 9/24/24 this year. But the most annoying thing about it is that I'm not turning 24. I'm turning 23. It's so disappointing. Hi! Welcome in, fellow egg. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. I am enjoying Pokemon. We're looking... We hit 420! Let's go! We hit the funny number! Yay! So many froggies. I love it. Yeah. I'm a frog stan. We love frogs here. Charlie wins yours. Charlie's birthday is February 11th. Let's fucking go! We hit the funny number! That goal was kind of as a joke, to be honest. I knew we were gonna hit that, but I wanted to get the funny number. I'll have to redo it for next stream. I'll probably just make it 450, but 420 is more fun than 450. Everybody crack out a joint for the follow goal. I'll be 25 on my next birthday. Oh my god, Charlie. Quarter life crisis. You'll have to do a quarter life crisis celebration stream like what Kat did. I think that would be funny. I still have a few years before I have to have my quarter life crisis, but it's fine. Megan's birthday is October something. I want to say it's in October. Like early, mid-October. That's my guess. In the teens, maybe? Or, I don't know. Double digits? In the tens or the teens? I might be wrong about that. I have a lot of friends with birthdays in early October, so I might be making that up, but... I say it's in October, and it's actually in, like, fucking, like... March or some shit. I'm pretty sure it's October, though. Alright, we're at 265 now. This will be 266. Can I just have a shiny fossil? I think that'd be fun. What if it was shiny? Hopefully we can get to 500. I have no idea. I mean, it's been an hour and a half and I'm only at 66. So that does not bode well, because for another hour and a half, if I only did 66 more, then we would be at what? 130 something? I'm bad at math. But we need to hit 300 to be able to get to 500. So we might not make it. I'll try to make it to 420 at least. Are you shiny hunting? That's a lot of dedication. Yes, we are. So it's Fossil Week right now, which is an annual event that Pokemon people, I almost said streamers, but it's not really streamers. It's like anyone who plays Pokemon, really. That Pokemon players partake in. It's similar to like Safari Week, if you've heard of that, or like Week of Legends. And it's a specific type of shiny hunting where people are looking for fossil Pokemon. So the fossil that I am looking for is Kabuto, the little guy in the bottom corner down there. He's normally brown, but his shiny is green, which is my favorite color, if you couldn't tell from the everything about my stream. And so the shiny hunting that we're doing for this fossil is I walk up to this guy and he takes my fossil and then I leave. And then I go right back in and I go back up to him and he tells me that I was gone for too long, even though I was gone for like a second. And then he gives me my fossil turned reanimated into a Kabuto. And if it is not shiny, then I do it all over again. And if it is shiny, then we're done. But my odds for this game are 1 in 4,096. And I have only looked at 268. So we will be here for a while. October 16th. I was right. I fucking knew it. I literally said October teens. I'm a genius. I knew it. I knew it in my bones that I was right. Because I knew that you were a Libra. So I was like, it has to be early October to be a Libra. Like at least before like the 20th. And I know your birthday's not in September because mine is. So I was like, it's gotta be mid-October. I was AFK. What did you guess? I literally said, I think it's like October something teen. Like that was my guess. Because I think I have a friend whose birthday is like October 12th or 14th. And I couldn't remember if that was your birthday or their birthday, but I thought it was theirs. So then I was like, maybe yours is later. And it's like the 14th or the 16th or something. W Song. Yeah. I love like Muse and like bands like that. My kitty's birthday is October 19th. That's Dan and Phil's anniversary. I hate that that's my association with that date, but it is. that's just a good day. That's just a good. It's gonna be their 15-year anniversary this year, and I am emotional about it. Two grown men on the internet that I've only met once, but it's true. And then my anniversary is October 1st. Cute. Yeah, Mandy's birthday is not October, August 18th, which is also Charlie's sister Robin's birthday. So one year we threw them a joint birthday party for Mandy and Robin together. Like, they came over to our place and we threw them a joint birthday party. And people were like saying to Robin, they were like, don't you think it's kind of weird that they like celebrated their cat's birthday with you? And I was like, no. And she was fine with it. Like, she didn't care. But they were like, don't you think that's kind of weird? And I'm like, what? That's so lit, OMG. Just under a month before mine. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie's mom's birthday and sister's birthday is both in August, and then my birthday and their dad's birthday are both in September, but my brother's birthday is in August, and your sister's birthday is in August. Robin wanted to do it. I know. So people were being so weird about it. They were like, I wouldn't want to share my birthday party with a cat. And it's like, okay. Like, all they did was come over to our house, and then we, celebrated Robin's birthday, and then also gave Mandy a treat. Like, all of my siblings' birthdays are in spring. I'm the outlier, so therefore the cooler sibling. Yeah, I'm kind of an outlier and kind of not. Everybody in my family's birthdays are in March or like February. But like, my brother was born in August, and one of my cousins was also born in August. My brother and my cousin are actually 1 day apart. They're the exact same age, but 1 day apart. So my brother is 1 day older than my cousin. So they have had a joint birthday party like every year forever. Not so much recently because like everyone's like grown and moved out, but as kids they had a joint birthday party every single year, like without fail. Like, I think they would have their own individual birthday parties with their friends and stuff, but they would have a joint family birthday party like also every year. We would usually have it at the beach because my grandma used to have a beach house in Emerald Isle, but she doesn't anymore. But when she did, we would go down there for like a week every year to like celebrate. And her birthday is also in August. We just celebrated it over the weekend. She turned 90 on August 3rd. So she would usually have a birthday party when we were at the beach, and then my sibling and my cousin would also have a joint birthday party. Usually the beach week would be like at some point in August, so it wouldn't necessarily always fall on either of their birthdays. It would usually be like the week between, so like this week. But yeah, I should do a joint birthday with my cats. My family is all late summer and fall, then I'm over here in February, like, yeah, exactly. Jordan's family all have birthdays 1 to 2 weeks apart, so they have a lit month. Yeah, that's how my family is in February and March. It's like my dad, my grandpa, my mom, my uncle, like everybody's birthday is in February and March. And then there's just like a few random ones for the rest of the year. I have one cousin whose birthday is in like June, and then mine is September. I have a cousin. So my cousin who's born in August, her sister's birthday is like November. And then I have one other cousin whose birthday is usually around Thanksgiving. Sometimes it's even on Thanksgiving. So we have a few that are like September, August, October, November. But for the most part, everybody is like February, March. So it's funny that Charlie and I's families are kind of flipped because I have a fall birthday, but Charlie falls in with everybody in my family being born in February. Like, Charlie's birthday and my mom's birthday aren't that far apart. Just like a couple weeks apart in February. And one of my close friends from high school that my mom basically adopted, she like basically lived with us at the time. Her birthday is like the day before Charlie's or something. So that's funny too. And then one of my friends from high school's birthday was like the day after my dad's or something. I think I had a friend whose birthday was the same as my dad, and then one friend whose birthday was like 2 days after my dad or something. So I used to be really, really good about birthdays. I'm still pretty good about it, but definitely worse than I used to be. But as a kid, I knew like every single person's birthday. Thank you for the fart, Ty. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Friday. I knew like everybody's birthdays. Like I had them memorized. I never had to check my calendar to know whose birthday it is. And I'm still pretty good. I knew that yesterday was my friend Kai's birthday. It was both their birthday and a girl that I went to like middle schools with birthday. We're not really friends anymore, but I do follow her on like Instagram, so I saw her post about it. But I know that they share a birthday. So let's see. Regular Kabuto. Okay. I used to be really good with birthdays too. Yeah, it was just the kind of thing where I feel like people forget my birthday a lot, which is like sad. I don't like it when, you know, people forget your birthday. So I always kind of like went out of my way to make sure I had people's birthdays memorized. So like if you were my friend at any point between like elementary school and high school, I knew your birthday. Like it was written in my calendar. I had it memorized. Even if I didn't necessarily get you a gift, you were getting a birthday text, or I would tell you in person, like 100%. Sometimes I just like feel it in my bones on a certain day that it's somebody's birthday, even if it's not somebody who I remember that it's their birthday, but like, you know, it'll be like, I don't know, October 4th, and I'll wake up in the morning and be like, October 4th, whose birthday is that? That's somebody's birthday. I know somebody whose birthday is today. Like, whose birthday is it? And then it'll be somebody from high school that I don't even talk to anymore, but it's just like embedded in my soul that it was their birthday. Still usually remind my brother about important ones. Yeah, I mean, I'm really still good about, like, family's birthdays. Like, my mom's birthday, my dad's birthday, Charlie's birthday, my best friend. Like, I'm never going to forget those people's birthdays. Like, that's, like, an every year kind of thing. I don't forget anniversaries and things like that. Like, that is not me. But mine is easy because the numerical month and day are the same. Yeah, that helps. That definitely helps. If you have, like, a 2-2 or a 4-4 birthday like that. I knew it was an important day. Yeah. That's me when I wake up on somebody's birthday and I'm just like, whose birthday is it? It's gotta be somebody's. I mean, of course, it's always somebody's birthday, but somebody that I know. All right. What are we at? 278. Why do I feel like we're never going to get to 300? Like, I know we will. I just feel like I've been sitting here for, like, forever. It should not take me 2 hours to get 300, but here we are. Am I bad? Am I, like, bad at this? Why does it take so long? I really feel like it's the loading screen. But also, like, I just get distracted so easily, so I also just might be less than a month for mine. For your birthday? So September? So it would just be the 9/9? That would be a month. That would be like a month from now, right? Yeah, because my friend's birthday is 8/8 because it was yesterday. So then yours is 9/9. That's cool. At least it's not 9/11. Being born in September of 2001, I think, is like, how many aura points did I lose for that? Because, like, definitely some. And it's my mom's birthday, though. Oh, 9/11. Well, at least your mom was born before 2001, so she got to have a few good birthdays before. Like, anybody born now on 9/11, it's like you'll never get to enjoy it ever. But if you were born before 2001, you at least got to have however many years you were alive before 9/11 to enjoy your birthday with like no problems. Or at least like not major terrorist life problems. But yeah, I was born right after 9/11, so like the world was still like going through it when I was born. People got really freaked out because my mom was pregnant with me when 9/11 happened, and they were like, I don't know, I guess like freaked out she was like gonna go into labor or something like while it was happening, which like she would have been fine if she did go into labor, because like other than the fact that I would have been a little early, but like she would have been fine because like where we were didn't get affected by 9/11. But like I just remember, well, I don't remember, obviously I was not there, I was not born, but my mom tells me that, and I remember her telling me that people were just like calling her and my dad and being like, are you in labor? I remember I was in the science lab that morning at school. Oh yeah, I feel like, I mean, obviously a lot of people must have been at school when it was happening because like it was like 9 o'clock in the morning. But it's always interesting to hear the stories of people that weren't at work or at school. Like, Gerard Way, like he was just there. He was just like in New Jersey and, could see it from where he was. But like for the people that were somewhere weird for it or somewhere where they wouldn't find out about it, like I can't remember what the context was, but it was somebody who had a meeting for work. They had like an early meeting they were supposed to be at, and they woke up and went to work, and like cell phones weren't really a thing yet, right? So they just woke up and went to work and nobody was there. And they were like, you guys schedule this like early morning meeting and then you cancel it and like don't even tell me that it's canceled. And so like the door was locked and they were like, what the fuck? So they like sent an email and they were like, hey, what's with the meeting being canceled or whatever? And they were like, dude, like there's a terrorist attack happening. Like, look at the news, that they just like hadn't checked anything that would, because it's like you can't just like turn on your phone in the morning and then have, your Twitter tell you that 9/11 happened. Like you would have had to either, check the news online or check the news on your TV. And if you didn't look and you just left and you didn't, you didn't have like a phone or anything. It was prior to school starting that morning. I was on the West Coast. It was like 7:30, but I remember being in the lab. I think it was my homeroom class that year. Oh, yeah. I mean, so how did you find out? Because, like, if you're in class, teachers aren't, like, looking at the news, usually, and you guys don't have phones yet. So, on a laptop, okay. So somebody had a laptop and it was just like on the news. Can you imagine being the kid to like open your laptop and just have that like plastered on the front page and be like, hey guys, they hit the Twin Towers. Like, I cannot imagine. I feel like people would just not even believe you. You would just like have to show them. We all had laptops. Oh yeah. Like part of school. Even in 2001, that's, wow. We had laptops in school, but not until like 2015 or so. I feel like we had Chromebooks, but we didn't have them that early. So I'm surprised you guys had like laptops it was a fancy private school. That'll do it. How old were you? Because if you're like 30, so you would have been like 10, somewhere in there, or even older than that, like 15, 14, grade 8. Okay. Yeah. So like 13, 14. I was a baby at home with my mom 30 minutes away from DC. I was told my dad left work so quickly. I can't imagine being this close to DC. We were concerned in Richmond, which isn't even that close to DC, but like close enough that we were like, should we be concerned? I can't imagine being in DC. Wait, no, 2001 was grade 9. Okay, so like 14, 15. Okay. Yeah, I was not born. I would have just turned 14. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, because being September babies means that you are young for your grade usually. So we're in the same boat where I would have been 14 in grade 9. But obviously I was not, in fact, alive yet. But no, that would have been crazy. Because, like, what do you do? Like, because especially if you're, like, in school in the Pacific Northwest, there's no real need to cancel school, necessarily. Like, there's not a direct threat, probably, to you. But I know that the panic around 9/11 was so bad because nobody knew what was going to happen next, and like nobody knew what they were targeting and everything, or like how deep it went. So I mean, like, did you just go through the rest of the school day? Yeah, they just told us to stop looking at the news and continue with our day. Yeah, I can't like imagine. It was definitely distracting though. How could it not be? I mean, especially like because there is always the possibility that somebody has family that lives in New York or DC or, you know, anything like that. And like, you know, it's, I know that this isn't exactly comparable, but it's like there being like a school shooting at a school, like in your area, like in your town, but not your school. And like when that happens, like unless there's a threat to your school, you guys just keep going throughout your day, which is nutso. There was a shooting threat at a school in my county, a school that my friend went to when I was in high school. And like we were just expected to like go to school that whole day. And I was like, there is the possibility of a shooter at a school 20 minutes from here. But we just have to keep, because it's not our school that's under threat, so we just keep going to school. Like, how can we not think about that? Like, like we have friends at that school. Like, what do you mean? And I feel like that would have been me with 9/11. It's like, okay, but like, you know, what if I know somebody that lives in New York or in DC? Like, you know, like what if I'm concerned? I would not be able to focus the whole day. And I know some parents drove up to that school and picked up their kid. Like, I know some mom somewhere was like, I'm picking we're going home. I don't care. We had a stabbing at our university in June 2023. Other than that, one class being canceled where the incident occurred, they kept the school open with normal operation. What? Like, did they catch the guy, I assume? Or, like, because otherwise, it's like you just have a loose knife guy. What's the word for gunman? But knifeman. Knife guy. Knife wielder. Armed guy with a knife. They caught the guy? Okay, well, at least they caught the guy. Otherwise, it's like, I feel like you have to, you know, put the whole school on lockdown. Shootings are definitely way out of control. 100%. He was apprehended. Good. There was also a stabbing at a school near my school when I was in high school. I don't really remember how that played out. I think it was just a student stabbed another student or something. It was like a knife fight kind of situation. Like he was mad and then stabbed somebody else or something. I don't think it was like a big deal. Not that that's not a big deal, but like I don't think it was like somebody who like brought a gun to a school and planned on shooting a bunch of people. I think it was somebody who happened to have a knife, got pissed off, and then pulled it out. Hi, Nando. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Friday. I hope that you're enjoying your Toonami weekend beginning. My high school had shootings, and then it got even worse when my brother made it to high school. There were stabbings and metal detectors added. Oh my god. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. I wish that Kabuto was green. I did watch Tsunami Rewind with classic anime shows today, and it was good. I'm glad to hear it. That's what we love to hear. I saw it on your Instagram story that you had your little countdown going. We love... Sailor Moon wins again. I feel like that... Sailor Moon is definitely really good. There was also the bad stabbing in Southport recently. Yeah. I wish that people would stop, you know, doing stuff like that. I hope that at least with a new administration in the U.S., that we can at least get gun violence under control a little bit more. I know that Kamala's VP, Tim Walz, is very pro-gun control because he used to be a teacher. But he also is pro-Second Amendment because I think he said he even has a gun himself, which is good and bad. It's good because it will hopefully be able to bring conservatives over on the issue of gun control, because if it's coming from somebody who owns guns, people are more likely to listen to it than somebody who just wants to ban guns completely, even though I, as a leftist, would prefer it if there just weren't guns at all. But I understand that that's a big step that a lot of conservatives would not get on board for, so I would rather there be better gun control than none at all. And so if he's pro, you know, gun control regulations, but also still pro Second Amendment, I think that's the best way to get conservatives to like concede on that issue. I gotta ask my sister's girlfriend what she thinks of Waltz, because she's from Minnesota. He made Pokemon ZA legal there, so she'll bring back souvenirs when she visits. My best friend from school was born in Minnesota. She didn't really live there very long. She grew up there maybe for the first few years of her life, and then moved to Virginia and has been here ever since. But she does go back to visit family in Minnesota every now and then. And I know that Minnesota recently redesigned their flag, and they did one of those like flag drawing competitions. And I want to say that I sent that to her because she's an artist and she might have entered into it. Obviously, I don't think she like won the comp, or I don't know if she entered at all, but I remember that conversation happening. Tsunami airs tomorrow. Yeah, my uncle lives in Minnesota. Yeah, I don't think I know anybody who lives in Minnesota. Like I said, my best friend is from there. I think one of my teachers... Was that Minnesota or... I think one of my teachers from high school moved to Minnesota, which was really devastating to everybody who liked him as a teacher. But I believe he moved to Minnesota. And then I think that one of my friends from high school is dating a girl from Minnesota, or her family is from Minnesota, or somewhere in the Midwest. It's either like Minnesota or Michigan or Wisconsin. One of those. Demon Slayer, Swordsman's Village Arc dub version. Yeah, Charlie and I have a plan to watch anime this weekend. So we're going to hopefully catch up on either Demon Slayer or My Hero or something. But I'm not that close to my cousins there anymore, sadly. Yeah, it's hard when you don't like live near them. For my grandma's 90th birthday, a lot of my extended family like came down to visit. So Charlie got to sort of like meet some of my like extended family that even I don't see all that often. So one of my aunts that Charlie got to meet is one that I like never see because they live in like South Dakota or something. They're military, so they move every like 2 to 4 years. And my cousins, her children, are in the Air Force, I believe. I know that my cousin Madison went to the Air Force Academy. And I think that her brother did too. So I never see them because they're always like doing Air Force stuff. Also, One Piece, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, My Hero Academia. Yeah, we'll definitely have to catch up, especially now that the My Hero manga is over. And then definitely want to catch up on Demon Slayer too. And then I still need Charlie to catch up on Haikyuu. But this weekend, we're 100% going to sit down and watch at least a little bit. We're not super, super busy this weekend. I have Love on the Line tomorrow night, but I should be, like, relatively free during the day. And then I don't think we're doing anything Sunday. Charlie and I used to do, like, a weekly movie night, which we should honestly, like, bring back. But in addition to the weekly movie night, we could also have, like, an anime binge day. And then I also am thinking about doing, like, movie nights and stuff in my Discord. I could also do anime watch parties in my Discord. Because I know somebody who does... I know a couple of people that do anime watch parties in their Discord. Like, Kathy and I think Pei both do anime, like, watch parties in their Discord. And they've been watching, like... Spy Family and I think Haikyuu and I don't know what else, but yeah. Hey besties, I'm gonna go venture out into the wild and make some s'mores. Hopefully they don't hold me hostage with socialization if I don't make it out alive. Have a great rest of the stream. Sending green bug luck. Thank you. I hope that you survive getting the s'mores and don't get taken hostage, but if you do, it was a pleasure. Best of luck, 07. All right. Okay, go outside. I'm going outside. I serve and protect as a mod. I appreciate your service. Give me my Kabuto. Okay. It was not a shiny Kabuto. I'm kind of hungry. Maybe on my next BRB, get something to eat. Because all I've had is like, all I had for lunch was like chips and ice cream, which isn't really healthy or filling. So I should probably get some protein. We were just out all day, Charlie and I. They had their doctor's appointment, and then we had to do some stuff after, so we stopped at a little cafe near us and grabbed chips and ice cream. It's like a boba tea place, but they also have, like, mochi and stuff. But they did have chips, so we got chips. I will say goodnight here. Gotta be up early to head to Toronto for the Pokemon meetup tomorrow morning. Okay, good night. Somebody tuck Ty in. Thank you for hanging out. It was good to see ya. I know I started a little late tonight, so everyone's gotta go to bed. We're almost at 300. It's been 2 hours. Why am I so slow at this? I really thought we were gonna get to 500 tonight, but there's like no way. Bruh. Why am I so slow? I feel like the people that I watch do it so much faster than me. What? Why am I slow? Is there like a method to make this faster? I feel like I go so fast. I have my text settings set to like super fast. And I'm like spamming A when he talks. I don't know. Oh, I bonked the thing. I'm redeeming a stretch for myself because my back hurts. Ugh. Oh yeah, I'm wearing a crop top so you can kind of see my titties. Ignore those. Don't look at those. Oh, there's somebody texting the group chat. What are you guys on about? I'm missing like 64 texts from Megan and Charlie. You guys. I'll have to look at those on BRB. Alright. Yes, I have a fossil for you. spammed A too much and then he talked twice. Alright, come on. Alright. We're almost there. 298. I texted you directly. I did see your text. I know that you're on a mission right now. I saw your mission text. Because let me double check on... Yeah, it looks like they're... doing something. Yeah. Because it's... Yeah, you probably have a little bit of time, because it's only 10, but... Yeah. I see they're talking about me in there. Alright. I see you guys. I see... Because I have a tab open. Charlie and I are plotting. Don't worry about it. Charlie's doing mod duties for me. But they're talking shit about me. Alright. Boop. Okay. Oh, okay. One more. We're almost at 300. Thank you for the lurk, Charlie. Enjoy your mod duties. Alright. This loading, because you can't spam through it. Like, I'm pressing A, but you can't really, like, make the resets go much faster, like the loading screen part. Like, you can spam A, but it's not going to help. Alright. Yes. Alright, I'm going outside. I want to sit on the little blue couch in here. Alright. This is my Kabuto. Nah. I was hoping it would be number 300. Alright. Can we at least get to 400 tonight? This is ridiculous. We have to get to 400 because we got to 200 last stream. And I feel like I'm going faster. At least a little. I still have 2 hours before midnight, so... But we only did 100 in 2 hours. So am I only going to be able to do 100 in 2 more hours? It doesn't... The math doesn't math. It takes like a little over a minute per reset. So I should be able to get like 60 resets, maybe 50 resets in an hour. But I'm slow, so maybe I'm doing less than that, but still. Okay. All right. Because this wouldn't be so bad if I could just, like, if I had, like, granted this is an option, but it would be, I think it would be harder to do this. But if I walked in with, like, 400 dome fossils and just handed all 400 of them to him and had him check all of them, and then reset if they weren't shiny, but then I would have to have 400 dome fossils, which I don't. And it would take longer to hand him that many. But it's really just the resets. If I could just go in and out of the lab without having to do a full reset, this wouldn't take so long. But that's why so many people hunt with several consoles. Yeah, I wish I had your console going with me. That would probably cut this in half. But then if you got the Kabuto, I would cry. Yeah, the loading screens take forever. They do. They really do. How was your mission? I think you have a good bit of time because of the nature of the mission that you're on. The mission that you're looking into, each thing takes like a certain amount of time. So I think you have, because it's only 10 o'clock now, I think you probably have at least one, if not 2, like, cycles left. Small, welcome in. How's it going? You should be in cut stream right now. Howdy, I love the emotes. Good luck fossil hunting. Also, chat cute. I got a lurky. Yeah, thank you. I got some new ones. They're little froggy guys. I love them. I think they're super cute. And you're super cute. And I love that little. Is that like a little? Like, is that a little blue guy? He's very cute. I'm chilling in build too. Yeah, I dropped a lurk in Cat's chat. Because I'm everywhere. Dear God. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I dropped a lurk. It's so funny. Cat and I never stream at the same time, almost ever. Our schedules are like complete opposites of each other. She streams like, I think Wednesday and Friday, and I stream Tuesday and Thursday. So we are never live at the same time, and I almost never have to drop a lurk in her chat to stream because I'm always just like not busy. And when she does DAs, I usually do them with her because I'm free on Friday nights. But our schedule got messed up this week because Charlie was doing a raid train, and then I'm doing an event tomorrow night. So I ended up streaming on a Friday, which I never do. So it's weird not being like active in Cat's chat right now because I'm like, why am I live? I'm never live. It's really weird. But yeah, I'm looking for Kabuto because he's a little green guy. So maybe Small will bring in some shiny luck. Let's see. What do we got? No. That little guy is so cute. It's a little green guy. It's kind of like I have a little bee down there, and instead of having like regular bee stripes, he has little rainbow stripes. Like if you he doesn't move much, but if you do exclamation point song, I think he'll move and you'll be able to see his like. Let me see. Does that work? That did not work. I thought that command. Oh, it did work. No, it did work. It just took a second. Yeah. So you can see he has a little rainbow body. Little pride bee. Cute. Yeah, he's cute. I was going to say, it looks like the arrow flag because it's green and white and gray and black. So we both have little pride bees going on, which I love. I love bees. Not so much in real life, but like in art. Because I feel like frogs and bugs are kind of like friends, even though frogs like eat bugs. But like as far as being someone who likes frogs, I also like cute little bugs. Not like spiders and stuff, but like cute bugs like bees. Like I like bumblebees because they don't like sting. In concept, exactly. Yeah, like I have a bee frog back there. He's so cute. Wait, let me get him. Look at him. He's a frog, but he's also a bee. And he has little antenna. And like little he's... Look at this guy. Also Small. I think you would appreciate this one. This one's Mothman. He's a frog, but he's a moth. He's Mothman, but he's a frog. He's Frog Mothman. Like, are you fucking kidding? Are you kidding me? It's a frog, but it's Mothman. Like, are you kidding? This is like one of my prize possessions. I love all your Wawas. Yeah. Because they're, because he's amazing. I love all of my little guys with a passion. That's so cool. I know. It made me think of you because you're a small wild cryptid. And I feel like we had a conversation about cryptids like last time we were talking. All right. Let's see. Little green bug guy. I don't know what Kabuto is actually supposed to be. He looks like a bug to me though. Like he looks like kind of like a cockroach or something. His little legs are like... But I'm often wrong about what I think Pokemon are. I'm really bad at like identifying Pokemon correctly. I'll be like, oh, that looks like an animal or something. And they're like, oh, actually, that's a spoon. And I'm like, oh, a spoon. Like, I'm really bad. I'm also terrible at pronouncing Pokemon's names, but we've had this conversation before. I think I'm pronouncing Kabuto right. The only reason that I think that I'm pronouncing Kabuto right is because there's a hibachi restaurant called Kabuto, and they pronounced it Kabuto. So I assume he pronounces it like the hibachi restaurant. And if not, then like sucks for me, I guess. I think definitely the worst one was pronouncing Suicune like instead of Sui like Sui like suicide. So it was like Suicune. Not my best moment. Okay, I have an ad coming up in like 5 minutes. I'll see if I can get us to like 310 before I run the ad, and then I'll go on BRB and probably get a little snack, to be honest, because I hungry. And then come back and do like 90 more, I guess. That's how I thought Suicune was pronounced for years. Yeah, I had the disservice of having not seen any of the Pokemon movies as a kid. Like, I saw some of them, but like for the most part, I didn't see the Manaphy movie or the Darkrai movie, or like I didn't watch those. I'm actually really enjoying watching them in Kat's Discord as of recent. She's been doing these like monthly Discord movie nights and been putting on all of those original Pokemon movies, but I had never seen them, so I could not pronounce a single legendary except for like Articuno correctly, because I had not been exposed to the legendary Pokemon, because whenever I played Pokemon as a kid, like I didn't catch the legendaries or like get far enough to do that. So when I played Pokemon Stadium as a kid, I was familiar with Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres, but I pronounced Moltres wrong because I didn't know it was like Moltres. I thought it was like Moltres or something. So I pronounced that wrong. And then I didn't know about like Lugia or Suicune or Entei. I used to pronounce Entei like hentai. Like hentai, which is also wrong. So I really thought that their names were Suicide and Hentai. just not right at all. It's just not good. And then what's the third one? Raikou. I got Raikou right. Raikou, Suicide, and Hentai. My 3 favorite legendary Pokemon. So it was really bad that I did not. And then I didn't watch the Pokemon anime past a certain point either. I'm kind of getting back into it now, but as a kid, I only watched like the first few generations on the anime, like probably up to Gen 4 maybe. Because I remember there being a Krogunk in the show. So that's Gen 4. But anything past Gen 4, probably can't pronounce it, to be honest. Like, I think I, at first, pronounced pretty much every Pokemon in Paldea wrong. Like, when we watched Pokemon Horizons and they started pronouncing the Paldean Pokemon's names, I was like, oh. Like, I got Sprigatito, but... and Fuecoco, and Quaxley. But other than that, I feel like they go easy on you with the starters and make the starters' names pretty easy to pronounce. I don't think there's any starters that are, like, hard. It's like Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander, Totodile, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Froakie, Fennekin. They're all relatively easy to pronounce, I think, the starters. But some of them get crazy, like Xerneas, and then whatever the Pokemon from Y is, Yveltal. I'm pretty sure you don't pronounce one of those letters. Like, the V is probably not pronounced like that or something, but Xerneas and the other one that starts with Y. And then in my head, it's Dialga, like Diamond, but I guess it's like people pronounce it Dialga, and then Palkia or Palkia. I think they were saying Palkia in the movie, but I think I had been saying Palkia. Like, pal, your buddy old Palkia. Eviltal. Eviltal. Eviltal? So the Y is pronounced like an E, not like a Y. That makes sense. Eviltal. Xerneas and Eviltall. I should really I have a copy of Pokemon Y. So I should really. Oh wait, I went past 310 because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, we have one more and then I have an ad coming up. Okay, hold on. All right, good, not shiny. All right, I have an ad. I'm gonna go get something to eat. You guys get something to eat, do your checks, go to the bathroom. Walk your pet fish, do a big stretch, do whatever you gotta do, and I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I have no idea, but that's how I pronounce it because it's funny. I think you're right. I'm gonna call him Eviltall from now on. Thank you, Small. All right, see you guys in a little bit. Okay, hello, I'm back. My stream went down while we were on BRB, so that was kind of rude. But I think we're back now. So I got something to eat while I was gone. I was summoned by marbles happening in my friend's chat, so I'm gonna see where my marble goes. I think I'm like not even in the top. No, wait, I'm in ninth now. Let's go. Anyway, I'll let you guys know how my marble goes, but I'll get back into the game. It's a weird marble map. We marbling. I really want to do a Meebles redeem in my chat. I really should have one set up so that we can do Meebles. I think it would be fun to do Meebles. I love Meebles. Oh my god, her bot is gonna win? Bot hacks. Alright. Alright. Here, it's kind of blocking my screen. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that would have been bad. I wouldn't have been able to see the Kabuto, and if I hadn't moved it just now. Oh. Yeah. Nope, I did not do well. Alright. Put my lurk tab away. Oh, I still have her audio on. That's silly. Okay, there we go. So true. Automated announcement. I am part of the Egg Toast stream team. For some reason, it wouldn't let me send announcements from my bot. Which is weird, because, like, what's the point of the bot? If I can't send the announcements from the bot account, but it would not let me. So all of the announcements are from mine now. Which is weird because mods have /announce privileges. Like, Charlie should be able to make announcements. So my bot should also be able to, but I don't know why it doesn't. Anyway, also during the break, it it restarted my follower goal. It restarted my follower goal and made it 430, which is because I think it like automatically makes it go up 10 when it ends. But because my stream went down, now it wants to run another ad. That's so stupid. I hate it when it does that. Like, at least it went down when I was on BRB, but, like, I'll just probably play through that ad. I'm sorry, you guys are gonna get double ads. That sucks. Like, I wish I had more control over my ads as an affiliate, but I literally don't. I know, it sucks. I should probably change the time on them because I have them set to run immediately when stream starts. But that means if my stream goes down and comes back up, ads will run immediately. Whereas if I have them set to run like 30 minutes into stream and the stream goes down, then it will be less of a problem. So maybe I'll do that and like change my ad schedule because it is kind of annoying low-key when ads play immediately. Time Meebles. Is there another round of Meebles? Oh, okay. I am actively live on twitch.tv, guys. Okay. Let me... Well, we're gonna fix my ad schedule and we're gonna run another Meeble. How about that? Oh god, my own stream just came up. Okay. Let me not do that. Let me go to my video producer. Okay. Ads. Here. Let me edit my ad manager. Okay. They are scheduled. How long ads manager will wait after the broadcast starts before running mid-rolls? Okay. There we go. I have it set to 30 minutes now. Okay. And then I'll make a little tiny Meeple again. Okay. This course is crazy. All right. I'm like obliged to go into my friend's chat and do Meebles even if I'm actively live because I'm always there for marbles. Always. Even while live, I will do marbles. Oh, my marble's doing okay. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. No, I'm good. I'm good. No. Oh. My marble almost went down. I think I'm okay. I really don't know. I'm like stuck. Let me out. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. My marble is in for it right now. Uh-oh. I think I died. I think my marble died. I think my marble passed away. RIP. I died. I never win marbles, like, ever. One time I won a battle royale in Cam's chat, but I never win Meebles. I think that my marble just sucks. I think I have a shit marble. I should go into my marble settings and see if I can upgrade my marble, because you can put hats on them and stuff. This is why we'll never get to 500, because I get distracted too easily by marbles. I'm like, ooh, shiny thing. Ooh. I'm a bit starving. I got second? Okay, let's go. That's not bad. I'll take that for that race. Let me know if I place in the Grand Piss. I never place in the Grand Pisses, though. But second on one map is good, but I wasn't on the first map, so that probably hurt me. I don't know how well I did on the second map. Alright. Could have been higher. Friends in a while. Alright. Okay, no Grand Piss for me. That's okay. Let's see who wins the Grand Piss. Yeah, I'm snoozing this ad because it shouldn't be playing right after the last one. Who won? I can't even... Did the bot win? I can't tell. Alright, anyway, back to lurking, back to lurking. Okay. Extract my fossil. I want a green fossil. Nope. Alright. We'll try again. Did the number go up just now? I feel like it probably did. I'm probably crazy. It just looked like it hadn't gone up, and I was like, but maybe it just like already did. Bot hacks that her bot won the Meebles, though, for real. I'm like tempted to do Meebles right now because of watching that, but I know that I will not get to 500 if I do Meebles right now. I don't even have a redeem for it. I should make one. I need to make a redeem for Shiny Luck, and I need to make a redeem for Meebles. I just never, ever do that. I keep telling myself I'll make redeems and things, and then I just don't do them. And, like, update my commands, and, like... There's so much on the back end of being a streamer that you don't think about when you're, like, watching streamers. Like, how much actually goes into, like, getting a bot set up, and, like... having stream avatars, having that counter, count the Kabutos, having the little bee, having my overlays, like, there's actually so much that goes into setting stuff up in OBS. It's, like, really overwhelming if you think about it too hard, so you just have to do it all one by one. Yeah, I need to make a shiny liquid team. Yeah, we both do. I'm also thinking about changing the way that the pay your daily loan thing works, but I like the way it is now, but there's like an issue with it that I'm considering like changing something about it, but I still want people to be able to redeem it every day. I might change the way that it functions. Next time, I'll be there next time. All right. Sorry, I just like spaced out for a second. It's getting to be that point of the night where I'm like out of things to talk about. I'm like, I exhausted my my regular conversation topics. I mean, we had a good conversation earlier. I just have run out of thoughts since then. Here, where did my phone... Oh, it's in my pocket. Okay. Oh, yep. I got a message about my... Oh, why am I here? Hello? That's not what I wanted. Hopefully that didn't have any private information on it. I hope... It probably didn't. Let me see. Beep, boop. Okay. I literally have 54 messages from the group chat that I didn't read. Oh my god. I had a thought and I totally lost it. Like I said, it's that point in the night where my brain is just like... And I'm not even like that tired, or it's not even like that late. Like I've only been streaming for a little while, but my brain is just... Oh, but since my stream went down, I got a message that's like, oh, your stream summary is ready. And I'm like, no, I'm not done being live. My stream only went down for a few seconds, and I have disconnect protection turned on, so I really don't know why it splits up my VOD into two. It should just stay one VOD. But it, like, doesn't. It's really weird. But we're still live, I swear. It's only been like 2.5 hours. Okay. I'm gonna snooze this ad one more time, because I'm annoyed that it tried to run right after the last one. But I probably will just play through it, and we'll just hope that we don't get a shiny. I want to run it like before 11. And it's 10:40 right now, so... Yeah, I'll run it right before 11. And then from 11 to 12, we're just gonna, like, crunch. And try to get as many as we can, and just, like, speed run it. Because I definitely want to get to 400 tonight at least. I mean, the goal was 500. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but... If I can at least get to 420, because we got to 420 followers, so I think it would be funny if we got to 420 Kabutos. And then we'll just have to do Fossil Week overtime next week, because Charlie and I can't do like a joint stream tomorrow since I'll be on Love on the Line, so we could do something Sunday, and I could bring in Charlie as an extra console, but I don't know. We also might just need to chill Sunday and watch anime. But we'll definitely do Fossil Week overtime if we don't get it, because I do want a shiny Kabuto, and, like, if I'm gonna be doing all this work... It's like with the Masuda hunt. I was like, even if I'm 3 times over odds, like, I am getting this egg. Granted, if I go 3 times over odds on this hunt, that would be the end of me. I would be deceased. Because odds for this are 40.96, so 3 times odds would be 4, 8, like 12,000 something. So that's a no from me. No, thank you. I'm not doing 12,000 resets for this. I really hope I don't say that and then it cuts to me 12,000 resets in. Can you imagine? I would make that a video. If I said, I'm not doing 12,000 resets for this, and then I do, I would totally make a video where I go, I'm not doing 12,000 resets, and then it cuts to me on reset number 12,000. But I'm not going to get that. We're not. Knocks aggressively on desk, which is made of wood. I just need to not speak. I just need to not jinx things ever. I just need to not make predictions or have wants or dreams or hopes or wishes. Just if you go through life with no dreams and no goals and no expectations, then you can't be disappointed. If you just never expect anything good to happen. That's why I'm a pessimist. Because you can only ever be pleasantly surprised if you're a pessimist. Like if I assume that I will never get the shiny Kabuto, then it'll be a pleasant surprise when we get it at all. But if I assumed I was going to get it under odds and then I end up going over odds, then I'm disappointed. But if I assume I am going to have to go over odds to get it, then I'll be pleasantly surprised when it's under odds. You see? It's fine. Okay. Alright, I'll see if I can get us to 330 and then run the ad. I'll also see if I can break the ads up, because what I normally do is I do 3 minutes of ads and I go on a BRB, but because I just did a BRB and I don't want to do another one, I could maybe break it up by doing a shorter ad, like run like a minute of ads, then like wait 30 minutes and do another minute of ads. That might be easier than running 3 all at once. It's just annoying that when my stream goes down, I have to run more ads. Like, I wish I had control over if I wanted to run ads at all, and then how frequently I wanted to run them. Like, yes, I want my ad revenue. I need that. But, like, I also don't want it to be at the expense of my viewer that I require ad revenue, especially because they upped sub prices. So, if I'm making you pay, and by making, I mean I'm not, but if Twitch is making you pay, like, you know, $6 to be subscribed to me, which is insane. Like, you could get Spotify with that. Like, why would you, like, I can't imagine paying that much money to, you know, to watch me stream. But if you are paying that much money, you know, to miss ads, that's, you know, more than I'm getting from ad revenue. But yeah, it's like, it's a whole thing. It's like you're either forced to watch ads or you're forced to be subscribed to not have ads, because if you use an ad blocker on Twitch, it doesn't really work. Or you could subscribe to Twitch Turbo, but then that doesn't support me directly. It just does the same thing as watching ads, but you don't have to watch the ads, but I still get the revenue, which is good. If you can afford to be subscribed to Twitch Turbo, I would do it. But like, it just seems like Twitch doesn't make a very accessible option for people that perhaps don't want to watch ads, which is like everybody in the world, which is why I try to run them when I'm not doing anything, and I hate playing through them because that's not what I want to do. So I have 2 more resets to do, and then I'm gonna see if I can't run like an ad. Can I run? Let me see. Let me add Let me add like an ad break thing and see if I can't run like a minute of ads instead of 3 minutes of ads when we hit 3:30. Okay. Fossil. Because I'm running out of snoozes, and I don't want to lose my ability to snooze in case we get, like, a raid, or, like, something happens, or we see the shiny. The last thing I want is, like, we get the shiny and then we go on an ad break or something. Like, that would be the worst. So we'll do one more. We'll get to 3:30. I'll run a minute of ads, and then see how long it'll let me wait before I run another one. Because I don't like using up all my snoozes. That makes me noivish. I like to have my snoozes. All right. Because we should still go for, like, at least another hour. Okay. Extract my fossil. Okay. Nope. Normal. Okay, let's see what happens if I run... What happens if I do that? Okay. Hi, Nova. We're having a Nova break. Hi. You guys can't see her, but she's, like, putting her head on my lap. Hi, Nova. All right. There we go. She's just looking at me so sweetly right now. What do you want, huh? What's up? What do you want, huh? She wants pets. I'm sorry, I can't look at fossils. I said I would play through the ad, but Nova said no. Oh, she sat. She sat. She sat. She froggy sat. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Nova, don't go under my desk, sweetie. Don't go under there. All right. Nope, not shiny. Oh, I pressed all the wrong buttons just now. Okay. Hello. And then let me also, because the ad notification is going to be annoying, go to my events. Okay, are you guys back from the impromptu ad? And then let me do this. Okay. Hopefully now... She left and then came and then pushed her door open. Yeah, you're fine. All right. Hopefully the ads are done now. Okay. Nope, it just ran the other one immediately. Fuck. I tried. It just ran 2 separate minute and 30-second ad breaks. Oh my god. Well... Here, Nova. Go back to Charlie. Nova, goodbye. Alright. Sorry about the ads, guys. It's stupid that it wouldn't let me not play them. Because the stream went down. But we'll just get them out of the way now, and then we won't have them for another, like, hour. Knowing that they played in the first place, but whatever. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was, like, not comfortable. Okay. Fossil. Alright, outside. Okay. Hopefully we can get to, like, 350 in the next, like, 20 minutes. Okay. Now it says the second ad is over. Okay. Now it says there won't be another ad for 58 minutes. Thank God. That was so annoying. And if my stream goes down again, it'll just immediately play another ad, which is so stupid. So hopefully my stream will just not go back down. It sucks when it goes down. Because, again, like, I have disconnect protection set up. So the way that that is supposed to work is if my stream goes down in OBS, that Twitch slaps that little, like, image of the guy that's, like, onto screen. And then it stays one VOD. And then if I get reconnected within a few minutes, it doesn't separate them. But obviously, that is not working. So I don't know. I can check the settings. Enhanced broadcasting, stream service recommendations, audio, video, output. Hide cursor, projector preview, studio mode. Yeah, it doesn't say. There's stream delay. Do I have to have delay set up? I don't know why I would need stream delay set up for that to work. I have no idea, to be honest. But it's supposed to work. I also don't like that sometimes when I close it and I press X, nothing happens. That is not what I want. All right. These freaking loading screens, dude. They are the reason that we suffer. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are vibing with the new emotes. I like them a lot. Because, like, I was really hesitant to get a pack of, like, just plain old Froggy emotes. Because, like, I don't know, I felt like I wanted something, like, more personal to my stream. Or something, like, Pokemon related. Or, like, whatever. But the ones that Ashley made, she was part of the, like, Ace Arrow raid train, and I thought they were super cute, and I felt like they fit the vibe of the frog emotes like I already had, and then I got those free Pokemon emotes from the Pokemon Emote Project. So I felt like, as a combination of emotes, that I really liked them. Because I fear that a lot of the frog emotes look the same. Like, the ones that Catliente makes, the ones that Ashley made, the Froogies, like, they all look more or less similar. Like, obviously, they have their own style that the artist, you know, puts in, but there's only so many ways to draw, like, a regular frog. But I also didn't want to have, like, generic Pokemon emotes either. Like, if I was going to have Pokemon emotes, I wanted them to be frog emotes. Like, I want Froakie, I want Greninja, I want Bulbasaur, you know, Bellabolt, right? That's why I bought those Bellabolt emotes, because I thought that they were so cute. Like, obviously, one day I would love to commission, like, a full set of custom, you know, emotes that aren't used anywhere else. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put Huck on my channel. I need to do that. Of, like, you know, never before seen emotes, but obviously don't have the money for that right now. And it's also really hard to commission people at this exact moment in time because of AI art being so rampant that you have to be very careful who you commission. Like, obviously I would commission somebody that I, like, fully trust, but you even have to be careful buying stuff off Etsy because there's no promise that it's not made with AI on Etsy. So, like, I really wanted to commission Kathy, but she closed doing her commissions for, like, a, you know, indefinite amount of time, which is obviously, like, totally fine for, like, her mental health and being able to focus on content creation. I don't fault her for it at all. I just wish that I had gotten a chance to commission her before it was too late, but that's okay. I have a lot of other friends that are legitimate artists, that I know that I could commission from when I do have the money and the interest in doing that. And when I have more emote slots, because all of my slots are full right now with these adorable froggies. But in the meantime, I love the frogs. I think they're perfect. They're, like, the exact kind of like cartoony, cute little squishy like frogs. I would love to have different types of frog emotes, like species. That is probably too big of an ask, but I feel like every frog emote out there is just like a plain green frog. And like, I'm talking tree frogs, I'm talking poison dart frogs, I'm talking like Pac-Man toads. Like, I want different frogs, you know? I feel like they're all the basic green frog, but there's so many different colors and types of frogs. They're not all round and green. Some of them are pointy and brown, and some of them are blue, and like some of them are red. Like, there's all kinds of frogs and toads out there, and I think they all deserve their time to shine. But I realize that the frog is like, the green is like the default for, you know, any regular frog emote, so. But I think it would be cool if they made different types of frogs. Yeah, that little brown frog toad thing, that was my profile picture on Twitter for a month. Thank you for the bonk, Charlie. I loved that guy. He should be an emote. Somebody should draw him and make him an emote. I would totally make that an emote. Do, do, do. All right. We're making progress. We're at almost at 350 with an hour to go. I think we can definitely make it to 400. 500 is questionable. Definitely 400. We have 60 to go and we have an hour. And I can do about 1 reset per minute. So if I go an extra like half hour if I go an extra half hour longer than I normally go, we could get to like 420, and I could probably get to 450, because I would really like to get to 424 since that was my guess. So if we could get to 450 and then reassess how we're feeling, I would be happy with that. Like, obviously 500 was the goal, but if I get tired, I get tired. But definitely 450. Because that would only mean going to like 12:30 instead of 12, which is like not that big of a deal. Like I said, I don't really have to wake up tomorrow morning. I mean, I do because I have to cat sit, but after that, I can come home and go back to bed. And I have to let Nova out anyway. So it's like, it's fine. All right. I will go outside. I'm sorry for being in your presence. Or maybe we won't even need to get to 450 because it'll be a shiny Kabuto right now. Okay. Can you imagine if that had worked? That would be the clip of the century. But no, we're still far too under odds. Turn up the Fall Out Boy. I love this song. I'm so excited to see 21 Pilots on tour. I'm a little annoyed at the fandom right now because they're doing that thing where they get into lines like days before the event and like camp out in front of it. And I'm like, don't you guys have jobs? I say as somebody who doesn't have a job. But like, don't you guys have jobs? How are you just gonna sit out there and camp in front of the fucking venue? And then not only are there people camping, but they're having this discussion about like giving, so there's like these wristbands for getting into the show, and like they're talking about like, oh well, how many wristbands can I like save for a friend? And I'm like, if you're camping, you don't get to save a spot for your friend. They didn't camp. That's cutsies. I'm sorry. That might be a hot take. I know some people in the 21 Pilots and just general like concert community would disagree with me. If you want to sit outside of the venue for 3 days, a week prior to the show, that's fine. You're insane, but that's fine. If you want to do that, you go ahead and do that. But you do not get to then save a spot for your friend that shows up an hour ahead of the show day of. You can't save a spot for your friend in line. Either they camp or they don't. They don't get the privilege of being at the front of the line if they didn't camp. Unless you're saving a spot for somebody with a disability, but other than that, here's the thing, Charlie. I say this with love. Camping is ableist. It is. Sitting out there and camping when people who have disabilities and people who have jobs and people who have kids can't do that, you're inherently being privileged by being able to sit out there and camp. And I think that camping culture just shouldn't happen. I think that camping should not be a thing. You can camp day of. That's fine. If you show up at 10 o'clock in the morning for a show that's at 8 p.m., I'm okay with that because that's a personal choice that you made. And I don't think that you're completely, because you could take the day off work for a concert, right? No, you're so right. Actually, it's kind of fucked. Yeah. So I don't even think you should be saving a spot for a disabled person. I don't think that anybody should be saving a spot for anybody because I don't think that people should be camping for 3 days outside of a concert venue. How are you, Ty? I'm good. I'm talking about 21 Pilots campers. I won online races of Need for Speed. Let's go. I literally saw a post today about how camping is kind of ableist. And just generally, it's not fair to people that have to work jobs to be able to afford their ticket, right? It's not fair to poor people. It's not fair to disabled people, heat intolerant people. It's just not fair to anybody that because you're, rich enough that you don't have to work, or you're, that you're able-bodied, or that you don't have kids or whatever, that you just get to camp outside. And I know that that's a hot take and people are going to disagree with me, but I'm sorry, you don't need to sit outside of the fucking venue for 3 days. You don't. And camping culture is also inherently anti-homeless. It is, because homeless people are not allowed in many cities to camp out on the street. They will get arrested for sitting out on the street. I gotta go now. I'm sleeping. Good night, Ty. Good night, Nando. Tuck Nando in, somebody. Homeless people will get arrested for camping out on the street if they're homeless. But if you're doing it for a show and you're putting a tent up on the fucking sidewalk, you're allowed? That is, that's classist. Camping is classist and ableist and it's so many other things. Thank you for the lurk, Nando. And I just don't think that it should be allowed. I don't think that venues should let people sit out there for more than 12 hours ahead of the show. They should not be able to sleep overnight before the show. If they show up at first thing in the morning, the day of the show, that's fine. I've showed up 5 hours early for a show before because I wanted to get to the front. I get it. But, some people have to drive a long distance to get to their show and can't get there before the day of. Or, again, people have jobs, people have lives, kids, disabilities. There's just no reason to be camping out days prior to a show. And if you are camping out days prior to a show and you are saving a spot for 3 of your friends, you're an asshole. I'm sorry. Your friends are either camping with you or they're not. It's first come, first serve. So if you were in the line first, you go in first. But other than that, and it's also not fair to people that maybe are in a wheelchair like Charlie, but still want to be in the pit. Charlie doesn't. But I love being in the pit for shows. But if I was in a fucking wheelchair, I would have to be in the front of the pit or I wouldn't be able to see. Because you have to be high up if you're in a wheelchair and you're forced to sit. You can't see around people who are standing. So we got so lucky at the Tessa Violet concert that was a standing room only show, and they let us go all the way to the front because Charlie was in a wheelchair and we could touch the stage from where we are. But that wasn't a pit. That was Tessa Violet. Love her to death, but it was Tessa Violet. It wasn't 21 Pilots, right? I would love to be front row for 21 Pilots. Are you kidding? I would cry. But we can't because Charlie's in a wheelchair. And so it's we would have to be the ones camping to get to the front. And like that would just never it would just never work out. It would just, you know, it would just never happen. Also, you basically can't camp by yourself because what if you have to pee? You would have to get out of line to go pee and then your spot's gone. You would have to rely on somebody to save it for you. So like even if Charlie wasn't too disabled to camp out, Charlie would have to pee at some point. So I would hold their spot in line while they peed, and then they would come back and hold my spot in line while I peed. So like you'd have to have at least one friend to be able to camp, and some people go to concerts alone. You know? Or like maybe you'd meet people in line and they'd be nice enough to save your spot for you. But I don't know, I don't trust bitches. So camping culture is just kind of out of control, and it's worse in the 21 Pilots fandom for some reason. Like worse than I normally see it in other fandoms. People are crazy for 21 Pilots. And like I'm crazy for 21 Pilots, but you could not catch me camping. Could not catch me doing it. And you couldn't catch me camping for like Black Friday deals either. Like, you know, more power to you if that's what you want to do, but like respectfully, no way. No, I'm annoyed. Yeah. Like, I personally might, like, camp out after a show to see if I can wait for the artist to come out. We did that with Tessa Violet, too, and she was nice enough to talk to us. You could catch me camping out after Dan and Phil's show, to be honest. You could. I've met them already, but it was years ago, and, like, I didn't have the money for a VIP ticket this year. But Charlie has never met them. And yeah, you could catch me camping out after the Dan and Phil show because we wouldn't be there more than like a few hours. And it would be dark at that point, so it wouldn't be too hot. But I mean, granted, it would be November actually, so we'd have to worry about it being cold rather than being hot. But yeah, Charlie, you asked earlier, 21 Pilots is in September. I think it's like September 12th or something like that. And then Dan and Phil is like November 11th. I think it's Veterans Day. Which is good because I'm a Dan and Phil veteran, so that's perfect for me. But yeah. Luckily, Charlie and I just have regular, like, disability seats, so we don't have to worry about camping or anything like that. Like, we're just going to get the seats that were assigned. But I was in the pit for my first 21 Pilots show, and I had to get out of line because they wouldn't let me in with my camera, even though on the website for the venue it said they do allow cameras, but 21 Pilots had a specific rule that they did not allow cameras, and I didn't know that. Because I had been at that venue before to see Panic at the Disco, and I was able to bring my camera in, but 21 Pilots just didn't allow it, which is fine. That's their rule, and I should have read up on it, and I didn't realize. So I had to get out of line to go put my camera back in the car, and, like, I started sobbing. We lost our place in line. I ended up, like, we showed up hours ahead of the show. It was pouring down rain. We stood in that line in the rain, and I had to get out of line to go put my camera back. I could not believe it. I sobbed. It was awful. We still got pretty good spot in the pit, but we were definitely not in the front, which was disappointing. But yeah, I'm actually kind of glad I don't have to worry about stuff like that anymore with dating Charlie. Like, am I sad that I'm not really in the pit for shows that much anymore? Yes, but also I don't have the stamina for that anymore like I did when I was a teenager. Like, I don't want to have to stand up in, like, a sweaty pit of people for that long anymore. Like, I would love to be that close to the artist. I think it's so fun being in the pit, but at this point, I'm one of those people that's going to pass out, and then the artist is going to have to be like, can we get some water down here? You know? So being in the pit for the Tessa Violet show was, like, the perfect amount of pit because everybody was really, like, kind and, like, gentle because she's not, like, a, you know, head thrashing kind of artist. And, like, you know, people understood that we were in the front because Charlie was in a wheelchair. I feel like 21 Pilots fans wouldn't give a shit that you're in a wheelchair, to be fully honest. Gentle pit, exactly. It was only a pit because it was a standing room only venue. It wasn't like a pit that had formed on purpose. It was a pit because there were no seats. It was general admission. That was nice to disabled people. Exactly. The thing is, she was playing at a small venue, whereas 21 Pilots is going to be playing in a stadium. So standing room only in a stadium pit is just very different than standing room only in like a small, like 9:30 club type. Like I think she was playing at the Wharf. Like it was a small venue. I think you're right about top fans though. Listen, I love 21 Pilots and I think a lot of their fans are very nice. And we know a 21 Pilots fan who is in a wheelchair. But I think that they would trample you. To get closer to Tyler and Josh, I think that a 21 Pilots fan would step on you in your wheelchair to try to get closer. I think that if Josh threw a like a drumstick into the audience, that you would get stepped on. By me, I would do it. I would stand up on top of your wheelchair and catch the fucking drumstick. It's me. I'm the top fan. No, but I really do feel like you would get trampled in a wheelchair at a top show. Like, I hate to say it, but I really do. It's 11:11. Make a wish. I know what I wish for. I think you guys know what I wish for, but make a wish. Okay, it's 11:12 now. It's over. The moment's over. On my shoulders, collarbones begin to crack. All right. I was gone too long. I'm sorry. Well, you should give me a shiny Kabuto to make up for. All right. They the same. Charlie, how's your mission going? Because I think that something's happening over on your mission. But I don't know because I can't tell. Okay. Let's get a green boy. We're at over 350 now, so we're getting closer. Gonna text you? Okay. Boo. Normal Kabuto. All right. You're a werewolf and I'm a full moon. I love his voice, the way that it like... He's like so unserious. Okay. All right, cool. I couldn't tell if it was more or less, so thank you for checking. I'm good either way, I just wanted to know. Just keep an eye on it. All right. I still have a while to go anyway. I'm at 356, so I'm trying to get to 450, so I have 100 to go. All right. Or we could just get the shiny. And then I wouldn't have to worry about it. The people. I love Mitsuki too. I should put like the new Billy and the new like Charlie XCX and stuff on this playlist. I'm not really like a big Charlie XCX fan. But I mean, she has a lot of bangers, right? Like I saw a TikTok that was like, I don't listen to Charlie XCX, and it's like, yes, you do. And it was like Boom Clap, and like it was just like a bunch of her hits from like 2014 to now. And I'm like, yeah, Charlie XCX has been around forever. Like she's been putting out bangers for like a while. But I guess people are like just now becoming aware of her with like Brat. I don't know. But I should put her new song. She did a song with Billie Eilish recently, and Billie's verse is somehow even more about pussy eating than Lunch was. She like really, Billie, ever since coming out as queer, has gone from 0 to 100 real quick. She went from being like, hi guys, I'm straight. I'm 100% straight. I love boys. I'm dating the guy from the neighborhood. Like, you know, being as straight as can be, even though we could all fucking tell, right? But, you know, presenting as straight to turning around and being like, there's nothing I love more than eating pussy. Like, she's like, that's my favorite activity now. And I was like, damn, girl, you turn around quick. Like, God. Because even as a queer person, eating pussy is not for me. Like, I'm not built for that. That, no, thank you. Pop off, honestly. Yeah, like, good for her. Like, people are, like, shitting on her for it. And I'm like, no. Good for her. Just, like, the 180 was real. For sure. You know, I knew it was only a matter of time before, you know, she came out as gay, but I never would have imagined her music getting that sexual that fast, because the thing about Billie, right, especially because she became popular when she was a minor, is that her music was never inherently very sexual. Like, she was the artist that like covered up and wore baggy clothes and like never showed off her, you know, her body, again because she was fucking a teenager. But her songs were never really about sex. They were sometimes about romance, but you know, always like teenage young love kind of stuff, never like, you know, sexually explicit. And like, you know, I like that about her. I don't mind her sexual music, but like I liked that about her because as an ace person, there's so much music about sex out there and I just don't care. I just don't care about sex. I don't want to hear about it all the time. I don't want to hear about every artist's fucking sex life. That's why I love 21 Pilots, because they don't talk about that, like, ever. So it was kind of nice to have an artist like my age. I mean, Billie Eilish is a couple months younger than me. She was literally born in December of 2001 and I was born in September. So she's only a couple of months younger than me. So it was nice having an artist my age, not really talking about sex and not really like making that her focus. And again, it's fine. What I'm saying is she just went from being somebody who was straight and never wrote music about sex to being gay and wanting to eat pussy on 2 separate songs. And like, again, like, pop off. Good for her. I just thought it was a really funny transition from her music style to go like, and that's the thing about being gay is when you realize that you like women and, you know, you think, oh, well, you know, I'm not that. When you think that you might be straight or at least like interested in men, you think to yourself like, oh, maybe I just don't like sex that much. Like maybe I'm just not that into sex. And then you realize that you're just not that into sex with men. But sex with women is a totally different ballpark. And like for me, I am ace. So I realized I didn't enjoy sex with men, women, non-binary people, anybody at all wasn't really my thing. But I'll tell you what, I love Charlie. So it didn't really matter what gender Charlie was. I like Charlie. So that definitely changed my perspective on a lot of things as far as like, you know, sex and romance is like things I thought I would never do with a partner. I will do with Charlie because they like make it worth it and like desirable. Like, I don't like being touched. I really don't. Like, I am not a touchy person at all. I'm not a hugger. Like, I don't do stuff like that. But Charlie is such a cuddler, and like, I would have thought that I would have been the type of person to kind of be like lukewarm about that and like cuddle them sometimes, but probably mostly not. But like, I can't imagine like not being a cuddler with Charlie. Like, I wouldn't have it any other way. Like, I love holding Charlie in my arms and being in their arms and giving him a kiss on the forehead and like doing like cute coupley shit that I thought I didn't like. Pretty boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But like, it definitely changed my perspective on stuff. Hello. I recognize that. I recognize that little guy. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Friday evening. Or at least it's Friday evening here. I don't know. It could be Saturday already where you are. It could be Friday earlier in the day. I don't know. But I hope you're having a good time zone and a good day nonetheless. It's good to see you. We are currently hunting Kabuto. We're at 363 Kabuto. And they are not shiny. Still Friday. Nice. Yeah. It's still Friday here for the next like 40 minutes. And then it'll be I love you, Ty. I love you, Charlie. No you. But yeah, it's still Friday here for the next like 40 minutes. So we're trying to get to 450 Kabutos. I hope that Kabuto number 420 is shiny because I think that that would be fun. Especially since we hit 420 followers today. If we hit 420 Kabuto and 420 followers and then the 420th Kabuto is shiny and he's green and weed is green, that would be so funny. We would have to give him like a weed name for sure. Funny number, exactly. I would have to give him some kind of weed name. I'll have to ask my friends that do weed. I don't know a lot of terms for weed other than like za and like kush. And I don't know what terms people actually use. Gardening. Yeah, but that's not like a name. Mary Jane if it's a female. Yeah, that one's pretty common. We named Charlie's Sprigatito Zaza because Sprigatito looks like weed. And it was a boy. But definitely Mary Jane if it's a girl is a solid option. But this is only a hypothetical because it would have to be shiny on 420. Zaza likes gardening. It's true. I'm not personally a gardener, but I know some people who are. And they're chill. It was funny when we were over at one of our friends' houses who does like gardening. She was having a bit of a soiree and after Global Go Fest, and some of the other people at that soiree were also gardeners. So there was like two separate parts of the party, the gardeners and the non-gardeners at the party. So there was one group of us that were like sitting on the couch and like making friendship bracelets. And then there was another group upstairs, like gardening, which I just like really cracked me up. Cause I didn't know that they were doing it at first. And they were like, oh, we're having like a secret mod meeting upstairs. And I was like, oh, I'm not a mod, so I shouldn't go. And then they were like, no, we're smoking. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I'm just stupid. But yeah, I feel like I will garden at least once in my life before I die. I feel like I should try it. I'm more likely to do edibles than anything else. What do you guys think is the best looking shiny? Oh, I mean, there's so many good ones. I'm very partial to, I mean, I guess it depends on what you consider to be best looking, but like, I like Greninja a lot. I think that his shiny being like black with like the red tongue is very cool. Umbreon is very good. I like Espeon's shiny as well. I know a lot of people don't like Espeon's shiny. I actually really do like it because I like green. Shiny Charizard, yeah, another like black one that I think is very good. I like shiny Politoed a lot because he looks like cotton candy with the blue and the pink swirl. I don't think that's the best looking shiny, but I do like him a lot. Shiny Dragonite is also cool. He's that like mint green color. Who else? I'm trying to think of other shinies that are like on my list. Oh, shiny Gyarados is very cool. He's red. I love purple shinies. Ooh, yeah. What purple shinies do I have? I have a shiny Murkrow. He's purple. I have a lot of pink shinies in like Pokemon Sleep. I have a shiny Spheal and a shiny Wobbuffet. Not because I like pink particularly, but just because I ended up with a bunch of pink ones, and a shiny Wigglytuff too. I do like some of the pink ones. I like shiny Gulpin and shiny Swalot. The shiny Swalot is like huge because I mean regular Swalot's huge, but he's blue, so he looks like bubblegum. Shiny Giratina. Ooh, yes. If we're talking shiny legendaries, ooh. Because some of them are really subtle, like Suicune, and then some of them are, like, really obvious. I like shiny Mewtwo, but I don't think it's the best. What else is a good legendary shiny? I like shiny Latias, I think. Gengar was done so dirty. I know. He used to be in older games when they were still like 2D pixel art. He used to be a lot more purple, and then oh, shiny Mew, shiny Ditto. Oh, I love shiny Ditto. Shiny Ditto and shiny Mew are both that pretty shade of blue, just like Swalot. I like both of those. But one of the shiny, like, Latios, one of those two is like a sort of teal shiny, so I like that one. But yeah, Gengar, when he was still 2D, used to be more purple, and then as he got into 3D art, they sort of faded him out, and then his shiny got duller because he got duller. So they kind of ruined his shiny over time. It actually used to be more obvious and better looking. So that was unfortunate for Gengar. I'm a big Gengar stan. I have a Gengar on my shelf back there. You can see him right there. Wait, right there. I love Gengar. He deserved better for sure. Shiny Drifblim is kind of cool. He's like yellow. I wouldn't say that's the best shiny by any means, but I'm just thinking of shinies that are like fun. I like it when the change is more obvious than subtle. I think that, like, it's kind of boring to make it barely different unless it's, like, barely different for a reason. But, like... Oh, Ponyta and Rapidash, for sure. I like Rapidash's better, I think, but the... Shiny Machamp? Oh, yeah, for sure. Ponyta's is good because it's, like, blue flames, which makes sense because fire, when it's hotter, is blue. But then Rapidash is just purple, and we've already established that we like purple here, so... Yeah. But I like it when the change is more obvious than subtle. Which I think is another reason that I really like shiny Espeon, because it's just such a drastic change. Like, I would have never imagined Espeon's shiny to be green. But, like, it works. Whereas a shiny going from, like, one shade of blue to another shade of blue is just, like, not that interesting. Like, shiny Poliwag is boring, but shiny Poliwrath is cool. Because it's green. But shiny Poliwag is just a different shade of blue, which is, like, not that interesting. Like, shiny Kabuto is good because it's green. And shiny Cranidos is good because it goes from blue to red. And a lot of the shinies that go from blue to pink or pink to blue, I like those. Because it's just more obvious. I like, if we're talking starter shinies, because a lot of starter shinies are pretty subtle, I like Mudkip because his is not subtle. He turns, like, pinky blue. Zora, yeah. Like regular Zora or Hisuian Zora? And you're just a line in a song. Okay. Nope. All right, we're at 372. Yes, both. I don't know if I know what they both look like. Let me see. Shiny Zora. Regular is like red. And then he turns blue and purple. And then, what does the Hisuian one look like? Also blue. Okay, yeah, they're pretty similar. Yeah. Sure. They're both good. I agree. But yeah, if we're talking starter shinies, Litten is good because he goes from black to white. Mudkip is good because he goes from like blue to like pinky purple. I just like blue. Yeah, but like black and blue is cool. Like Umbreon. Zora's a hard shiny to get though. It's like Ditto. It would actually be easier to get a shiny Hisuian one because they actually look like Zora in the overworld. But can you breed Zora? You can. So that's easier than Ditto, because you can't breed Ditto, but you can breed Zora. So all you would have to do is just get a regular Zora and then breed it. But some starter shinies are not so good. Like Charmander just kind of turns yellow. Shiny Lapras is so cool. He's purple. Oh, and shiny Rosalia or Roserade. The purple and the black roses. I love that. But shiny Lapras is on my list. I want shiny Lapras for sure. Yeah. No, I hard agree with shiny Lapras. 100%. I know Charlie wants that one. Charlie wants shiny Noivern or Noibat. It kind of goes from being purple to being like a aqua color. Ninetales is very cool. I like that it turns like sort of a grayish blue color, but then they invented a Alolan Ninetales and then made it like an icy thing, but then a Alolan Ninetales shiny is kind of boring. Yeah, Noivern. Yeah, I know you want Noivern. I like shiny Zubat because he's green. He goes from blue to green. It's not that interesting, but I like it. I like anybody that turns green. That's why we're looking for Kabuto. Because I love a green shiny. Shiny Crobat? Yeah. Bink. Yeah. Big agree. That whole line, honestly, Zubat, Crobat, Golbat, I think they're all good. I love it when a whole line has good shinies, because I feel like sometimes it's like 2 out of 3 are good, or only 1 out of 2, and they like manage to fuck one up. Like how Poliwag is bad, but the other ones are good. It doesn't make sense. Like, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, and Politoed all have good shinies, but Poliwag is just, like, not interesting. Oh, Rockruff's whole line. Agree. Rockruff is blue, and then Lycanroc is blue, but all 3 different forms are blue. And then same thing goes for Houndour and Houndoom. That line is blue. So that's good. Yep, Houndoom and Houndour, yep. Charlie, the thing about Charlie that you need to know is that their favorite color is blue and that they love puppies. So if there's going to be a blue puppy, Charlie's going to have it. Charlie's going to have a blue puppy. I'll tell you that much. If puppies could be blue in real life, Charlie would always have a blue puppy. Like, I guess there's the breed of dog that Bluey is, the healer, or what are they called? Something. But they're kind of bluish. They're really like silver, but they do look blue in some lights. So maybe Charlie just needs to get a bluey dog. And then they can have a blue dog. Blue healer. Yeah. So you could get a blue healer and then you would have a blue dog. Ever think about that? You could also dye Leo blue. Make him a shiny Pokemon. With, like, dog-safe dye, obviously. But, like, you totally could. Oh, I meant to bring up Bluey when I was talking about things that are, like, for kids earlier. Bluey is another really good example of a show that is obviously targeted at children, but is actually beneficial for the parents to watch. I think it does a really good job of like covering difficult topics for children in a way that is palatable to both them and the adult. Like, you know, things like miscarriage, divorce, like losing a child, you know, things that shows don't normally talk about when they're directed at kids. I saw something one time that said Bluey's not a show for kids, it's a show for parents. Because like I was talking about earlier, sometimes parents just put on a show for their kids that they hate, but the kid loves it and they just need the kid to be distracted, so they just put it on and like leave the room or whatever. Like I feel like parents hate SpongeBob. Parents do not enjoy watching SpongeBob. It's annoying. SpongeBob's voice is annoying. Like, you know, watching SpongeBob as an adult for a lot of parents is not fun. I felt like a parent putting SpongeBob on for Charlie in the other room one time when I needed to go edit. I was like, "Here you go, sweetie," and I put on SpongeBob and left the room. I love SpongeBob. Yeah, Charlie loves SpongeBob too. But I feel like it's definitely like that show was not really directed at adults that much. Like it makes a dirty joke every now and then. But that show was definitely more directed at a younger audience. Whereas Bluey is like a show that parents can put on and watch with their kid rather than just like put it on and leave the room. Older SpongeBob. Agreed. Newer SpongeBob is like not as good. I did see a thread though, actually that was, what's the word? It was kind of commending newer SpongeBob for something. So a lot of people will complain about newer SpongeBob for, you know, a bunch of different reasons. And the thread that I saw on Twitter was actually sort of debunking some of the reasons that people don't like newer SpongeBob, because it was like, okay, you say that you don't like newer SpongeBob because, you know, SpongeBob does this now and he didn't used to. But then they would pull up a clip of old SpongeBob where he did the thing that they didn't like him doing in the new show and being like, actually, SpongeBob did used to do that. Or like, oh, you know, they bully Squidward too much in new SpongeBob. And then they would pull up like an old episode of SpongeBob where they like torture Squidward like more than in the newer episode. Or they were like, oh, Mr. Krabs has changed. You know, he didn't used to be like so money hungry, and then they would pull up an episode of him being so money hungry, or like whatever. Like, I feel bad for Squidward. Yeah. I feel like as a kid you relate to SpongeBob and Patrick, and as you grow older you relate to frickin' Squidward. Like me personally, I am tired. And I just want some fucking peace and quiet. Like, poor guy. Yeah, he goes through it. It's like how nowadays people watching Gravity Falls were like, you know, when you were as a kid you used to be Dipper and Mabel and now you realize you're Seuss or Grunkle Stan or whatever. Real ones relate to Patrick. Me, I was a Patrick Stan when I watched SpongeBob as a kid. I love Patrick. He has the equal number of brain cells to me. On a personal level, I am the same as Patrick. I love Seuss. I definitely felt like a Wendy. Well, I felt like a Mabel when I was really young. Then I grew into like a Wendy Robbie mixture because I was emo like Robbie, but I had a more similar personality to Wendy because I wasn't like completely insufferable like Robbie. Like I was definitely insufferable, but not in the same way. And now that I'm even older, I still relate to Wendy, but I honestly relate to Grunkle Stan more than anybody else, which is a problem. But definitely relate to Seuss. Ever since they released the episode where he goes, "Are you blanching, girl? We blanchin'. I live up in a mansion." I have quoted that not every single day, but like that has been in my head almost every single day since that episode came out. And now that they're bringing it back for this, like, this is not a website.com thing, that song is trending on TikTok, or at least it's popular amongst Gravity Falls fans on TikTok right now. And I have never once, like, Charlie can attest, years ago while we were dating, Not that we're not still dating, but like early in our relationship, Charlie can attest that I would walk around the house and just be like, "Are you blanching, girl? We blanching. I live up in a mansion." Because like that song just lives in my head rent free, and I wish it was a real song. That, or sometimes I'll sing Disco Girl instead of Dancing Queen. I'll be like, "Disco Girl coming through. That girl is you." Like any song that happened in Gravity Falls, I have at some point sung it in Charlie and I's relationship. They, yeah, can confirm. Like the song that they sing when the zombies are attacking them and they're like, "Oh, girls do what we like. Oh, we're taking over tonight." Like that song also lives in my head rent free. Any song that has ever happened, even the fucking Lammy dance, like any song that has ever happened in Gravity Falls, "We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day." Like I learned that shit on piano because it got stuck in my head so bad. I love Bill Cipher. I love him. I would give him a kiss on his little triangle forehead. Mwah. I told secrets I shouldn't tell. All right. When will this guy be green? Best cartoon villain? Best villain of all time ever, honestly. Cartoon or not. I think he is genuinely one of the most well-written villains ever. I love Bill. I am Bill's #1 fucking fan. I literally am. I'm not even exaggerating. He has been my desktop background since probably like 2013, 2014. Yeah. I don't have a Bill Cipher tattoo yet, but I have a Trust No One tattoo that I intend to eventually expand upon and add a Bill Cipher tattoo to. There's actually a part in the book of Bill that says "put Bill on your body," and it has like a couple of pictures of Bill. And I've seen people getting them tattooed, and if I had money, I'm so tempted. I would absolutely get a Bill Cipher tattoo. I didn't want to get like just a Bill tattoo because it looks a little bit too much like, you know, like the Illuminati symbol because it's just like a triangle with an eye. And I didn't want to get just that on my body. But I think combined with the Gravity Falls tattoo I already have, or getting one of the things in the art style from the book rather than from the show, I would do it. I'll donate you money for a Bill Cipher tat. Bet. Exclamation point coffees. No, I would totally get one. Once I have like a job and like stable money again. It probably wouldn't be the first tattoo I get because there's one other tattoo that I've been meaning to get. There's actually 2 other tattoos I've been meaning to get. One of them is for my dog who passed away, and then one of them is like a personal thing. But I would definitely get a Bill Cipher tattoo. Like 100% I would. Okay. I have an ad coming up like right now. I'll try to get through a few more resets and then I'll have to run the ad. But I want to get to 450. I want more tats so bad. Me too. All right. Yes, I have a fossil for you. All right. Here's my Kabuto. Not shiny. All right. I'll see if I can get to 390. Can I get 5 more in less than 5 minutes? Probably not. I'll just run it now. Whatever. I'm just going to play through it. I don't really care. Actually, I don't know. I'm just going to run the ad. Get yourself something to drink. Get a snack. All right. Oh yeah, let me turn my ad notice back on. Okay. Oh. Ugh, I made him talk twice. Okay. Eh. All right. Boo. Okay. It's fine. I don't really want him to be shiny during the ad anyway. Okay. Charlie, see how your mission is going. Okay. Okay. Boo. Not shiny. Okay. Hello. These loading screens are crazy. Like, I'm spamming A. Oh, big stretch. You're right. I probably need one anyway while we're on the ad. Let's do it. I don't know if you need this. No, I totally do. All right. Come on, Kabuto. Change colors already. All right, everybody stretch up to the sky. Don't look at my tits because I'm in a crop top. And down to the floor. All right. And to this side, which is my left, but probably your right, and then my right, which might be your left. Ugh. They're so long. What is so long? The ads? All right. Oh, the loading screens, not the ads. I'm just stupid. Yeah, the loading screens are so long. Okay. Okay. All right, so okay. Okay. We're so close to 400. And we're also very close to midnight. So I'm hoping 388 now. I think we can get to 400 by midnight and then try to get to 450 by the end of stream. We're definitely not getting to 500, but we can get to 450. Getting pretty late, so I'll leave. Bye, guys. It was nice being here. Thank you for hanging out, pretty boy. I hope that you have a good night. Somebody, can you tuck him in? Also, if you have something that you'd rather be called than Pretty Boy, let me know. Like, if you just, like, have a regular name. But I am also happy to call you Pretty Boy. I love the word Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy is one of my favorite compliments, especially for, like, cis guys. Just to be like, Pretty Boy. But if you have something else you'd rather me call you, I can also do that. Boo. Regular Kabuto. All right. The loading screens are killing me. I wish it wasn't like a full soft reset. I wish I could just leave and then come back. Maybe I should have come in with more fossils. I don't know. But it's like faster to just do it with one, I think. I don't know. I should like watch other people who do this hunt. I mean, I did. I watched Pei do it with Cranidos, but I don't know how if she did it with just one fossil or what. I have really no idea. Alright, we're at 390. We have 10 more in 9 minutes. If these loading screens could go faster, we could get under a minute resets, but they literally take like a full minute. Because I have to look at these credits every time. I wish there was a way in settings to like turn off all this intro bullshit and it would just open straight into the game. I don't want all this. Alright, we're gonna speedrun it. We're gonna focus in, and we're gonna get the last 10 that we need to get to 400. We're gonna just like, I need to put, instead of this music on, I need like speedrun music. Hold on. Speedrun music. Ugh, there's Dream speedrun music. I don't know about that, but here's a speedrun mix by Spotify. Oh, this is like real songs though. No, I want like speedrun music for like games. All right. Yeah, this is like montage music. This is what I want. It's like Eye of the Tiger. Here we go. I just play like Mario Kart music. Alright. Speedrun, speedrun. This is good music. This is a good playlist. When I edit this into like a long form video, I'll have to remember this playlist. Because there's probably going to be a long montage of me not getting shiny Kabuto in the long form video. I still need to do that too with the Masuda and make that into a long form video. Oh, I talked to him twice. Fuck! Fucked it up. Alright, I'm a little bit behind. It's 11:53 and we're only at 392. Come on. Okay. I need air. Oh no, did you have to socialize? Too much talking? No. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did they take you hostage? You were gone for a while. Welcome back. I'm glad you survived, but at what cost? Almost made it out without my parents pissing me off. Oh no. Almost. What happened? Yes, I have a fossil. Okay. Fuck, I talked to him twice again. I need to stop doing that. Then I used that as my time to leave. That's fair. Not the almost. I feel like that's me with every family event. It's like, I almost made it without my parents doing something embarrassing or pissing me off. They're better now, but definitely when I was younger. My parents have come around a lot since I've been in college. Thank God. I think they really just needed me to be an adult and not a child. I think that really repaired my relationship with my parents, was like not being so much a child in their eyes. Me with my mom and my one set of grandparents. I feel like Charlie had the reverse experience, where your relationship with your parents was pretty good until like college, and I don't mean that your relationship with your parents isn't good now, but I feel like you've learned things about your parents that have made your relationship rockier than when you were a kid and you didn't like know those things. You know that universal parent trait where they like to make fun of their kid for everyone else's entertainment? Yeah, especially when your kid is alternative and, you know, maybe has, you know, dyed hair or like alternative clothes. This music is less speedrunny than the other one was. Oh, I know this one. I know this song. Yeah. College and being far from home made me closer to my parents. Yeah, same. It made me closer to my parents too. Being able to live on my own and like not live with them under the same roof helped a lot. All right. We're 11:56 and we're at 395. Oh god, we're behind. We're behind. Better with dad, worse with mom. Yeah. I would say my relationship, it got better with my mom for sure. And then I would say about the same with my dad. The thing is, when I was a kid, when I was young, like really little, I was very close with my dad. I was like a daddy's girl. Like, I was obsessed with my dad. Anything my dad was doing, I wanted to do. I loved being around my dad as a kid. My mom, like, I love my mom, but, like, I wasn't as close with her. She was more close with my brother. And then when I got into my teen years, I definitely grew apart from my mom and, like, got farther from my dad, but I was still closer with my dad than my mom. And then when I started transitioning, I got closer with my mom than my dad. And now I would say, I don't know, I'm pretty equally close with my mom and my dad now. I definitely talk to my mom more about certain things and my dad more about certain things. Which is like the nature of having a mom and a dad, I think. I think being trans just like fundamentally changed my relationship with my parents, but actually for the better. Like, not that it wouldn't have been better if I hadn't been trans at all, but being able to transition changed my relationship with my parents. If I hadn't been able to transition, my parents and I would not be close. If they had not supported my transition, or if I had not been comfortable enough to tell them that I was trans when I was in school, I think that my parents are as supportive as they are because they went to a support group for trans parents, like parents of trans kids, not transgender parents. And I think if it wasn't for that, they might not have come around nearly as much as they did. Like, I think they would have come around and they would have loved me no matter what. But I think I would have been on my own a little more for things like hormones and surgery. But because I had supportive parents, like that, because they weren't supportive at first, and that really strained our relationship. And like, I think they realized that our relationship was strained by them not being supportive, and they didn't want to like not have me as a child, so they had to sort of come around. My parents don't want to admit that I'm the superior child because I'm the only one they raised to be so obedient. Ugh. That's kind of nasty. Something that I talk about a lot with animals is that people love to judge their animals' intelligence based on how well they listen to commands or how well they follow commands. But that's not a great indicator of how smart your pet is, because they may understand what you're asking them to do, but not want to do it, which is a sign of intelligence on its own. To be emotionally intelligent, to know just because you're asking me to do this doesn't mean I have to. Oh, my Metis alarm is going off. Okay, we're at 399 at midnight. That's not bad. We were close. And it should be the same with children. Like, you shouldn't base your children's intelligence or worth based on how well they listen to your commands. Because as a kid, there were things I did not want to do that my parents were asking me to do. And I'm not talking about like chores, like, you know, just things I wasn't comfortable with. Like, things I just didn't feel like were, you know, what I wanted to do, right? Like, you know, my dad put me into sports and I liked sports, but you know, my mom would try to get me to do girly things and I wasn't into that. You know, I didn't want to be a girl. So I think like it didn't make me like a worse child because I just didn't have the same interests as my parents, but it definitely felt like that some of the time. I'm the third out of four kids, but definitely treated like the middle child. Ooh, but worse. Yeah, thank God. In my family, there is no middle because my brother and I that's all there is. My parents definitely treated my brother like he was the superior child for most of our lives. He was definitely the favorite. He was the more obedient one. He behaved. He was quiet. Like, you know, he was generally a good kid when I wasn't. I got in trouble. I was loud. I'm autistic. I'm trans. You know, I caused more problems. But then in high school, the table started to turn. My brother got worse and I got better. And then I would say that my parents liked me more for a brief period of time. And then I think they're back to liking my brother more now. But that's only because my brother is successful and I'm not. My brother is working full time, making more money than my dad made in his entire career. He has a girlfriend and he's living in a nice apartment and like all these things. And like, it's, he went into STEM and I went into art and I am queer and, like, I play Pokemon for a living. Like, I don't think my parents aren't proud of me. I know that they are, but I mean, they love the stuff I did in film. Like, they like my films and stuff. They wish I could do more of that. I wish I could do more of that. It's just hard. I'm the obedient kid, but my parents abuse that because they know I won't say no and they never ask my siblings for help. That sucks. And it's like, if you put your foot down, suddenly, like... This song with what you're talking about is getting me. Yeah. No, I love the music I put on for the speed run. I guess I can put the regular music back on because we got to 400. All right. No. No, you wanted that. Maybe when we're close to 450 and I'm doing my second speed run, we can put it back on. Bring it back. I'll bring it back. Sometimes I give myself the thing. You don't like Green Day? Think I'm enough. But yeah, like, because if you like put your foot down, then suddenly you're being a brat or whatever, and not in the Charlie XCX brat kind of way. But suddenly you're being a bitch if you put your foot down and finally say no. See, I was never the obedient child, and that worked out for me. But that's just because I'm autistic and I have a problem with authority. We're almost at the funny number of Kabutos. Funny number. I always had to be obedient. Yeah, Charlie was definitely a goody two-shoes for sure. I was not. I feel like Charlie, though, even though there is a distinct youngest, middle, and oldest in your family, Robin is not the middle child. Like, she is not treated like a middle child at all. Because usually the thing about the middle child is, like, they're, like, forgotten, but, like, Robin is arguably... Robin might be the, like... I feel like Robin is the successful sort of pride and joy type one. Like, not that you're not doing great, Charlie. But, like, your sister went into STEM, but she's a talented artist, and she, like, you know, she exercises despite her disability, and, like, I don't know, I feel like your sister gets sort of praise for, and, like, don't get me wrong, she's smart, she's talented, she's pretty, like, it makes sense that, you know, by all means, your parents, like, should be proud of her, because she has accomplished much, but I feel like that, you know, that they give her ample praise for that, and they don't middle child her and act like she hasn't done anything. Yeah, I feel more in her shadow than the other way around. Yeah. Like, you're also smart and talented, it's just, like, your situation is worse right now, you know? You're living on your own, but, like, you're not working. But you have a partner, so that helps. Because I feel like you get, like, I feel like you get points from your parents when you have, like, a long-term partner. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like my parents are happier with my brother for having a girlfriend now, you know? Both of us have shit health, though. Yeah, you both have shit health. Yours, I would, is probably, is debilitating you a little bit more. Like, I mean, she just had surgery, but, like, I don't know. I always feel like she's managing it better than you. Like, I just, like, not that she's doing a better job managing it, just, like, I always feel like, I don't know. She has her sick days, though. She does. Like, she has her days where she's, like, totally in bed. I just feel like you have more of those. I feel like she's... like, more likely to, like, be up and about than you are sometimes. But not in a bad way. You know. It's different between the two. And then your brother has no health problems, and he's smart, and he's, like, going to, like, college and stuff. Maybe, but you live with me, so you see it up close. That's true. Like, I don't see Robin on her day-to-day, so, like, I'm sure she has, like... I also think it goes through phases. Like, it could be different right now than it was. Yeah, you both have ups and downs. Because I feel like there was a period of time where she was, like, you know, she was doing a job, right? She was, like, working at, like, Bath and Body Works or something. And, she would, like, go for runs and stuff. Like, I feel like that was obviously when her health was, like, doing better. And then she took a year off school. Right. So, like, the rise and the fall. But... Are you the middle kid? No, Charlie's the oldest. But we're having... That's what I'm saying, is that their middle child is Robin. And she doesn't give middle child energy at all. Like, you would not think she was the middle child if you met her. Because she is definitely not, like, forgotten. She arguably gets the most attention. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, I love Robin. I want to preface this by saying I love Robin. But I feel like she gets, like, plenty of... You'd probably think she was the oldest, yeah. Like, other than the fact that, like, it's clear that she's younger than you, but, like, yeah, she is... she does not give middle child energy at all. Like, I feel like I am very, very obviously the youngest. I feel like I ooze youngest child energy, right? But Charlie is like a mom friend, so they ooze oldest child energy. It's not that Charlie seems like a middle child or a younger child. Like, Charlie definitely is the oldest, but Robin doesn't seem like a middle. She also seems old. Austin is the youngest for sure. He totally is, yeah. No, definitely. No question that Austin is the youngest, other than if you just look at him height-wise. He's the tallest, but he's the youngest. But, yeah, you wouldn't question that, besides for his height. Austin's a drama queen and has a baby face. That's crazy. You're not wrong, but that's hilarious. But I do feel like your parents treat you all pretty equally. I think that they're harder on you for being the oldest. But I think that they treat you all pretty equally. I have 2 sisters and 1 brother. He's the only boy and the baby, so he gets away with anything. Yeah, everyone always says the babies get away with everything. Not me. As the baby, I got in trouble for everything, even if my brother did it. Mostly because I was usually responsible. But even when I wasn't, I would get in trouble. Sadly, as much as my parents cater to him, they're not that supportive of him being gay. That sucks. Like, he's not doing anything. Like, I don't get being homophobic. Like my parents try, but still suck when it comes to supporting my siblings' sexuality. Yeah, and I'm sure that really encourages you to try to come out of the closet. Like, if you see how they're treating your brother. You know, statistically, it's more likely for each sibling to be gay after the first sibling is gay. So if the oldest sibling is gay, it becomes exponentially more likely for each sibling after that to be gay. Which I think is funny. So like Charlie being the oldest made it more likely that Robin would be gay, and then even more likely that Austin would be gay, and they were. So, your oldest sibling's not gay though, but you and your younger brother are. They're definitely better with my sister and her girlfriend. Oh yeah, your sister's gay too. So your brother and your sister are gay. Your sister is older, your sister who's older than you, right? So, it worked in your family too. Him being the only son, I think it's harder for my dad to accept. That makes sense. I feel like, generally speaking, people are always more okay with queer women than queer men. Because, I don't know, I guess people see, like, queer women relationships as less, like, legitimate than, like, guys dating guys. Like, they can be like, oh, you know, that's just girls experimenting, or like, you know, shit like that. My older sister recently said that she's queer, but she has a long-term boyfriend and two daughters. Second sister is pan with. So all the siblings turned out gay. Their whole family ended up gay. Just like Charlie's. That's so funny. Because my mom kept trying to insinuate that my brother might be gay, but we knew that he wasn't. He just didn't have a girlfriend for, like, all of high school, so she was like, well, maybe. And I'm like, no, he likes girls. They just don't like him. My older sister tends to say things to fit in or be cool. Yeah, I feel like being gay doesn't make you fit in. It is cool, though. It does make you cool. It doesn't make you fit in, but it does make you cool. I had that phase, yeah. Charlie's an Aquarius, so they have to be different. They have to be not like other girls. Alright. We're 5 off from the funny number. Alright. So when she added queer in her bio, my brother and I think she only says that for show, if that makes sense. Ooh. That's yucky if it's true. But it's also hard when you have a long-term boyfriend, like, to come out as queer but not really be able to express it because you don't, like, want to leave your boyfriend or anything. Like, I get it. It could go either way. Like, she definitely could be queer, but just, like, you know, easier sticking to the status quo and staying with her boyfriend and obviously, like, having kids and whatever. But it could also be, like, yeah, like Charlie's mom, who's married to a man but is bi. But then it could also be somebody who's just, like, I'd kiss a girl, but I wouldn't date one, and then puts queer in her bio, like, even if she's not. Didn't come out till her late 40s. Yeah. It's hard, man. Sexuality's rough. I just, like, let people be. Like, if she wants to identify as queer, whatever. You know, who are we to stop her? Even if she isn't, right? Like, it's fine. TLDR, during BLM, she was all about that just to fit in, so we worry she's just doing that for LGBTQ. Oh. Well, do you think that she is actually not all that supportive of, like, the, like, I mean, like, with, like, police brutality and everything, like, do you think that she wouldn't support that if not for BLM being, quote, trendy in 2020? Or do you think she still would? It was just like she just kind of jumped on the bandwagon. But if she is queer, I fully support. I just hope she's not using it as an accessory. No, definitely. Definitely. Like, it's not cool, obviously, to, like, just, like, wear it like an outfit. I think bandwagon. Okay. Because that's better than nothing, I guess. Like, it would be one thing if she was, like, racist, but then just supported BLM to, like, look good, you know? Or if she was, like, homophobic, but was just saying queer to seem cool. But at least if she's, like, supportive of BLM and supportive of queer people, like, that's better than nothing. At least she's, like, raising awareness, you know? Like, I feel like we all jumped on the BLM bandwagon in 2020 when it was happening. But, like, I'm obviously very supportive, and I still talk about, you know, issues of racism and police brutality and things like that. If that didn't happen, she wouldn't have posted all over Facebook. Right, yeah. No, for sure. I think it was also, like an eye-opening thing for a lot of people, the George Floyd situation. I think that, like, you know, I already cared about stuff like that prior to it, because there were a lot of cases, not just George Floyd, obviously, like, prior to that, of you know, black people experiencing, like, disproportionate police brutality, and, like, disproportionate incarceration. But I would say that the George Floyd situation definitely put a lot of eyes on it that weren't on it already, which is a good thing. I mean, it's bad that it happened, but it's good that it put more eyes on it. That's important, that people are aware of it. And even if a lot of people were just, like, posting about it just to be trendy, at least they were posting about it. But if they don't actually care about those issues, it's kind of shitty. But her and her boyfriend will make offensive jokes. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean. Like, if you turn around and in your private life are actually kind of shitty, then your support kind of is, like, what's the word? Like, empty promises, basically. Very eye-opening for a lot of us. Yeah. No, definitely. It definitely made me more aware. All right, that was number 420. We didn't get the weed Kabuto. All right, I'll go until 12. I don't know, because part of me wants to go until 12:30 and part of me wants to go to 4:50. I'll go to 4:50. I want to at least get 424 because that was my guess. But I'm definitely getting a little bit EP. So we'll see. But yeah. I believe in you. Thank you. Hopefully we'll get it at 424 and then I won't have to worry about it. But this is definitely a little repetitive. Hopefully the fossil overtime won't be that long. Because, like... I don't know. I feel like our odds are better this way than they were with the Masuda. Even though our odds were technically better doing the Masuda. But I feel more hopeful for this than I felt about that. But then again, that went on longer before I started to not feel hopeful about it. Yeah, that's why my brother and I questioned it. No, I definitely get it. If I let Leo out before bed, can you let Nova out? Yeah, I can let Nova out. I was gonna let her out before bed. Because she probably needs to pee. And then we need to set alarms tomorrow to go over and cat sit. I didn't know. Canine teeth in the side of my neck. I'm gonna go take care of Leo then because I'm getting EP. Yeah, me too. We'll be done soon. Let's get this green bug. Agree. To know you. Get through. All right.
Nova visit.
Oh, hi Nova.
Can I just leave her with you for a minute while I let Leo out so she doesn't try to follow me?
Yeah, okay.
I'll be back in just a minute.
Nova's gonna hang out in here, I guess. Yeah, let me see if I can get her on the stream camera. Nova, come here. Come here. Come on this side. Come here. There she is. Right there. What was I really want to? Hi, Nova. She says hello. Alright. Gotta keep an eye on her. I don't want her to, like, get into anything. Leave it, Nova. No, not you. Oh, she's going for the Wawas. Leave my Wawas alone. So, baby, let's get freaky, get kinky. Let's make this bed get squeaky. Oh, now she's got me ukulele. Nova, can you sit? Can you sit? That's a good girl. There we go. She sat. What's the shirt you're wearing? It looks very dapper. It used to be. It's just like a long sleeve collared shirt, but it's a crop top. Because I cut the bottom of it off. So It was dapper. Once. I think it's one of my mom's old shirts that she gave me. I went through a phase of taking shirts my mom gave me that used to be hers and then cutting the bottom off of them. I probably have like 3 or 4 crop tops that are just the bottom of my mom's old shirts. I also have some crop tops that are the bottom that are Charlie's old shirts that I cut the bottoms off of. Because sometimes things just look better as a crop top when they don't fit you. Like things that are maybe a little bit too big or a little bit too small. Just cut the bottom off and then it's a crop top. This shirt did not fit me well the way that it was before, but cut the bottom off of it, now it's cute. But yeah, it's not actually that dapper since I cut the bottom off. It's also really soft. It's not like polo shirt material. It's like really like soft. Nova's interested in the piano. She's sniffing everything. Nova, leave it alone. I have a lot of like camera equipment and tripods and stuff in my office, so I'm like, Nova,
How
leave
much
it
money
alone.
do you have? Like 69 cents.
You know what that
You know
means?
what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Thank you for the 69. Hi, Nova. I'm sorry, I was gone too long. She's sniffing the piano again. Now she's back to the tripod. Now, but she's back to the piano. Leave it, Nova. Hey. Can you sit? Can you just sit in one location? She has to, like, pace around the room and smell everything. Oh my god. Nova! Nova! Alright. Oh, I talked to him twice on accident. Do you guys also willingly hold in your pee? I do, Charlie doesn't. Charlie is not super capable of that. Because of Charlie's EDS. Their bladder. Nova! She's standing in Mandy's cat bed. Girl, chill. Yeah, but Charlie, because of their EDS, their bladder is kind of stretchy. So they actually had to go to like physical therapy to strengthen their bladder muscles because they were too loose and Charlie could not hold their pee in like an old person. But me, I'm a camel. Like I hold my pee in for much longer than I should. I couldn't hold it anymore, but I will definitely wait until I move from where I am. That's fair. Girl. She is just like pacing. Can you come here and sit and just stay there? I got mouth to feed, and I got nothing in free. There we go. I was gonna give her pets now. I wish they would. Well, it wasn't 424. She's now looking at herself in the mirror. Nova. Leave it. Girl. She's like sniffing everything on my bookshelf. Can you just stay right here? Can you just stay right here? Is that so hard? Can you stay right here? All right. Take her back.
Thanks.
My guess was 669. Yeah, it'll be a while before we get there. Probably not till next stream at least. I'm trying to get to 450 now. So if I went at that same pace, I'd be at 550, 650. Yeah, I'd be at 700 by next stream if I went at the same pace. So next stream, we would get to 669. That's the ADHD in us? Yeah. I mean, Charlie has ADHD too. They probably would hold their pee if they actually could, but they can't. So they don't. They're not strong enough, not like us. Alright. Yes, I have a fossil for you. You should turn it into a Pokemon. We were talking about pee. My bladder loose. Yes, I told them. I told them that your bladder doesn't work good. I told them all about your bladder physical therapy and how you had to strengthen your pee muscles. It's the EDS. Yes, I said that too. You should have seen the doctor today. So we went to a doctor for Charlie today for their hip. It was like an orthopedist. And we have an appointment at like 12:15. We're running a little bit late because it's pouring down rain and a car tried to side check me on the fucking highway. So we get in there, we're a little bit late, but not by much, you know. We get there by 12:30 and probably 12:20. And we wait in the waiting room for over an hour. That driver was a dick. Yeah, they were. We wait in the waiting room for over an hour, which, like, is not that uncommon for doctors, but still very annoying. Then we finally get into the room. We see the first person who's not the doctor, like the nurse or whatever that, like, asks you questions and takes your blood pressure. She asks Charlie some questions, takes their blood pressure, leaves. We sit in there for another probably, like, 10, 15, I don't know how many minutes. Doctor finally comes in. It's been, you know, it's probably 15, 1, it's probably like 2 o'clock at this point. Doctor comes in and is like, okay, it's the first time we've ever seen this doctor. Doctor comes in and is like, Charlie, what's the problem? And they say, well, I have hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Doctor says, hold on. Literally, they say, I have hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Doctor says, stop. Hold on. I have a student that should come in here for this and study you. Doctor, assistant, both leave the room. We wait for another 5-10 minutes. They come back in with this student, and they're like, okay, go, say what you said again. And they're like, yeah, I have EDS. And then the doctor examines them, and then the whole time they're examining them, pointing out to the PA why Charlie's, like, joints specifically are weird. And this is not the first time that it has happened to Charlie, where they have a medical problem so interesting that the doctor goes and gets, like, a PA and brings them in. Yeah, I know it's not new to you, but it was funny for me to watch it happen. But didn't one time you were having, like, when you were having your syncope for the first time, they brought in a student and they were like, yeah, you're just having, like, a psychosomatic problem or something. And it, like, they were trying to, like, dismiss that you were actually having a problem. I'm sorry you had to experience that. That's really awkward. Yeah, like, it's not that big of a deal. They have assistants in there sometimes. But it's funny when they make you wait for an hour and a half, and then they stop you like 5 words into you explaining your problem so they can go get the PA. Like, I understand that they want to expose the students to all kinds of things, such as hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos, but it was funny. When I was passing out a lot, they thought I was having seizures at first. Yeah. But the EEG was normal, so they told you were having, like, psychosomatic seizures, right? But they brought in, like, a PA to look at you, didn't they? Or am I, like, making that up? That's the thing about Charlie's issues, is that a lot of times tests and, like, blood work will come back normal even though they're still having a problem. And you would think, like, oh, blood work coming back is normal, that's good, that means nothing's wrong. But it's like, no, because something is wrong. Like, I don't feel well, but all my tests are coming back normal. So what the hell is wrong with me? And then they're like, guess you just have anxiety. Doctors love to tell POTS patients they have anxiety. Because it's like all the same symptoms. I'm sweaty. My heart is racing. I can't breathe. You know, it's like, oh, you probably just have anxiety. You're just having a panic attack. And it's like, no, I have fucking POTS, dude. A psychiatrist and like 5 students came in and the doctor assessed me and tried to say I was having psychosomatic seizures. Yeah. So they brought in a bunch of students and then misdiagnosed you. So all of those students watched you get misdiagnosed. Like a whole horde of students. That's crazy. That's fucked up. Because, you know, they're supposed to learn, and they all just learned to misdiagnose patients as having psychosomatic seizures. Like, that's what they learned from that interaction. It was that you were, in fact, having psychosomatic seizures. That's what they learned, even though that's not true. I was only 18. Yeah. That's fucked. For sure. Barely 18. Yeah. You were just a baby. I'm sorry, I was gone too long. Alright. Stop giving me normal Kabuto. I'm tired of normal Kabuto. I want interesting Kabuto. I want fun color Kabuto. Alright. Let's go, Dodie. I have a question. People need to be more considerate, especially in a health place. You would think. But doctors are actually super guilty of, like, being the worst. Their egos are, like, just ginormous. And if they don't keep them in check, they'll hurt patients. It's, like, way more common than you would want it to be. I only got released because they called my cardiologist and he was like, do this and send them to me because this is POTS, what the fuck. Otherwise, I might have ended up in the psych ward for a second time. Yeah. That... I'm glad that he stood up for you because... Morgan, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, gamer. Like, I'm glad that your cardiologist stood up for you. My doctor is luckily pretty chill. She's seen my coochie. Real. I have actually managed to keep doctors that have seen my coochie to a minimum. I'm happy about that. I, obviously, like, my GP has. And then my surgeon had. And that's it. And hopefully doctors will never look at it again because I don't have a gynecologist and I don't need one now because I don't have those body parts. So, yeah, he had his flaws, but I'm glad for some of the things he did. I had to get those stupid tests when you turned 21 or something. Yeah. I turned 21 and I should have gotten those tests, but I put it off long enough to get my surgery so that I wouldn't have to get those tests. Yeah, Charlie has an IUD, so they've had a doctor like really, really up in there. Granted, so did I. My surgeon, um, like this is gonna be so TMI. And if you don't want to hear about my coochie, just like close your ears for the next 10 seconds or so. My surgeon had to make sure that the stitches that he put in my uterus were closed after my surgery. So my post-op appointment was him sticking his hand up my coochie to feel the stitches and then confirm that they were there and then pull it out. All right, you guys can open your ears now. I need to go back for my yearly soon. Oh, no. I was there with you, so I'm good. Yeah. You had to watch it happen, which is awful. I hated every second of that. That was one of the worst experiences of my life, especially because it was a male doctor. Like, don't get me wrong, he did a great job with the surgery, but oh my god. I wish there was a better way for him to have done that. I didn't really... Well, yeah, I know you didn't, like, look in. I just meant... Charlie, let me be your personal bodyguard. I'll box anyone stupid. Don't worry, I am also their personal bodyguard, and I also will box anyone stupid. I did years of martial arts for a reason. Alright, we're in the last 9 here. Last final stretch. I'll put the speed run music back on. Here. All right. Oh, that didn't work. Hello. There we go. Okay. Speedrun music is up next after this song because I like Forest. But after Forest. One that everybody knows. TBH, I'm happy to be used to teach future doctors. Yeah. Like, it's not really a bad thing when they bring a PA in. It's just funny. And then sometimes a little bit demeaning in the situation of the psychiatrist one. But that'll lead to better treatment for people. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially the one today. Like, she was super polite and everything. It was just funny that you were like, I have EDS. And they were like, hold on. Let's get somebody to study that. Because the thing is that it's that people don't know enough about EDS, right? You've had doctors that don't know enough about EDS because they probably haven't seen that many patients with EDS. So it was good for her to get exposure to somebody with EDS because, you know. Yeah, my doctor today is how you do it appropriately. Yeah, for sure. And she didn't tell you were having psychosomatic hip pain. She was like, you came in and you said, I think I've torn my labrum. And she said, okay, and moved your leg around and was like, you have torn your labrum. And then kind of turned to the PA that she was teaching and was like, watch their leg, and then would do something with your leg and be like, see? Because, you know, it's unusual for the average person to be able to dislocate their hips. Dislocating your hips is the kind of thing that only ever happens if you're, like, in a car crash or in some kind of, like, you know, accident where your hips get injured. Like, your hips being dislocated is rare for the average person. Older people, or Charlie, it's actually not that uncommon, and their hip can just come out of socket. But doctors will tell you that it can't. And Charlie will be like, no, it can. Watch. And I'll just parade into my room for the first time ever with 5 students and tell me I'm crazy. Yeah. No, they're crazy for that. They were crazy for that. Absolutely insane treatment. And not a single one of those students considered anything other than you having a psychosomatic seizure. Like, nobody was like, oh, well, maybe it's, you know, they were just like, nope, psychosomatic. It should have been like House, where one of the students, like, speaks up and is like, what if it's lupus? And then the main doctor goes, it's never lupus. Yeah, the doctor even said, like, I didn't think it could happen until I saw a couple with people with EDS do it in front of me. Exactly. Because I'm sure they're taught in, like, doctor school that the hip is, like, strong and doesn't come out of socket. And then people with EDS are like, look at this cool party trick. Puts hip out of socket. Oh, we're at 444. Angel number. That would have been an angel Kabuto. Alright, we're on the speedrun music now. Last 6. It's wild because I already had a POTS diagnosis. I know, I'm so glad you already had a cardiologist, because if you didn't, they probably would have just thought you were fucking crazy. Like, I wish you could have just been like, bitches, I have POTS, and they would have believed you. The dino dancing is me. Blue's meow sounds like King Boo. That's so cute. All right. All right, last one, last 5. Let's go. Not last one, I don't know why I said last one. Last, like, home stretch. Last 5. Last set. Come on. What if number 450 were shiny? Okay. Not number 446, but that's okay. We've got 4 more. I like the speedrun music. Why is this Amazon ad something I frequently buy? Because our phones are listening to us. It's on sale too. Stop. Yeah. They love to do that, don't they? One of those banner ads. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, my ads themselves aren't supposed to happen for another, like, 10 minutes. Alright. Speed run. See if we can get done by 1 a.m. Alright. Nope. Probably because I linked my Prime. Yeah, always watching Wazowski. That's our phones. Always watching us. Always on your phone. There's gay people that like me in there. I love that meme. So gay people always on your phone. All girls know how to do is charge their phone, eat hot chip, and lie. Hell yeah. This is good speedrun music. I just need to play Coconut Mall. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? Have you guys heard the remix? It's like Coconut Mall, but it's like Kamala's laugh. Hell yeah, we love Coconut Mall. I feel like Coconut Mall, like, would make me go faster if I was listening to Coconut Mall. I feel like that would improve my speed. Thank you for the bonk. Alright. Alright, that was 449. We got 1 left. Here, we'll snooze this ad, because we're about to end anyway. Thank you for the farts, guys. Get your tippy tappies ready, okay? We're gonna see if number 450 is shiny or not. 83% smelly. PU, dude. Fart of good luck. Thank you. Not yet, Charlie. I said get them ready. I didn't say launch them. I said get them ready. Hold on. We have to give it to him first. All right. I'm gonna take a second shower, so take that, bot. Okay. Now. I smell like campfire. Oh, yeah. All right. Kabuto. Number 450. Tippy tappies, please, Charlie. All right. Is not Trenny. All right. Well, thanks for playing. All right. It's late. I'm gonna go to bed. Let me see who is on for us to raid. Oh, Charlie. I see who it was. Okay. Let me see if anyone from Egg Toast is live. There is somebody from Egg Toast live. There's a person we rated last time, and then a person we haven't rated before. That's homophobic. True. Probably next time. Maybe when we get to 669. WStreamer, thank you. Yes, you can follow me on all of my social medias. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Threads. You can follow me over there to see when I am going to be live next. I will be live tomorrow playing Love on the Line on the Love on the Line Twitch. I will tweet about it, so you can follow me on Twitter, and I will also put it in my Discord, and you can join my Discord. We are going to be doing perhaps maybe a movie night or some sort of anime watching night real soon in there, so... you know. And yes, I am part of the Egg Toast stream team. The person that we are raiding into is also part of the Egg Toast stream team. So you can go ahead and copy one of those raid messages. The first one is for subscribers only, and the second one is for anybody to use. You can go ahead and send that to our dear friend from Egg Toast that we are raiding into. Let me go ahead and get that raid started and spell their username correctly. There we go. They're playing Fields of Mystria. I want to play this game so bad. It's so cute. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. Yeah, so they're playing Fields of Mystria, which is a really cute, like, cozy farming sim game. So this is, we're raiding into Heather, who is part of Egg Toast. And... yeah, I don't know. Thank you guys for hanging out. Small, thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Ty. Thank you, Sean. And everyone else who was here earlier. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for Pretty Boy. Thank you for hanging out. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow night on Love on the Line. And then I will see you some other time in the near future. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I love you. I'll see you next time. Have a great rest of your time zone. Bye.